Welcome to today's edition of Holy Fuck, That's Too Many Tabs. God hates taxes. Thank you! Thank you, God hates taxes. It's finally the day of your birth. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Hold on, where'd that message go? Chat is super fast. Oh, God. Oh, God, panic. God hates taxes. No. No, he's lost forever. Ah! It's finally the day of your birth, so you shall give me American penny dollars. Thank you for the American penny dollars, my guy. I am filled with delicious egu. Sorry, I saw something weird outside my window and I was very confused. I was like, what's happening? What's going on here? What is this? Okay. Yep, Nick Shirley's video is on the current tab I plan on bringing up first. Happy fucking birthday, God hates taxes. Sorry, I got a little distracted by weird things going on outside the window. Thank you, God hates taxes, and happy fucking birthday. I hope you have a wonderful birthday day, and I hope you have the delicious pastry of your desires for your birthday day. Nyamunya. Heretical King, thank you for those 5 gift blankets for the warm bodies on cake. We love the warm bodies. Thank you. Well, thank you, Heretical King, my guy. The bunker has a window. Yes. The bunker bros are escaping. Someone round them back up. True and real. True and real. I don't want you. The Minnesota scam train has arrived. Show Fox you some love with Dollerydoos. It's me. I'm the Minnesota scam now. Give me all your tax dollars. Anthony, thank you. Yay, time to be mind broken by the Jersey Fox. I am so glad Nick Shirley did what he did here. I am incredibly excited to watch the fucking video.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Flockulas Rizelios, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. That sounds like a Final Fantasy 14 name, man. My Lord Suchio, thank you for the biddies. Mistress Kirsche, nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. What? Small Nyanta, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Over half of Korshovo's GDP comes from remittances. A game of Travis, thank you. You're so exhausted from Christmas and the days leading up to it, you can sleep for days and that's no bullshit. It can't be the end of December already! I have so many things to do before 2026, but it's already the end of December, and how am I gonna do all of these things that need to get done? I don't know! I hate time. I wish I had, like, a stopwatch, and I could just, like, pause time, and then I could have, like, a week outside of the time continuum. And then I could get all of the things done that need to get done before the 5 turns into a 6. I am internally panuking. Saren Mathis, thank you. She wants us to pay her instead of our rent. She hates us. Like, that's a cute emote, though. Please pay your rent. It's important. The year is over already. What are you talking about? Don't say that, Mr. Pair of Gays. Foxwoman is going to have to start waking up at a reasonable hour to get the things done. I have some bad news for you about what's a reasonable hour. If I have to wake up at any point before 11 a.m. and I can't nap for a few hours before stream, there's probably not gonna be a stream. Like, I can't function waking up at like 7 a.m. and then my day going all the way to like 8 p.m. That's impossible. I can't do it. The ultimate play has finally been revealed. Anytime someone says reparations are needed, tell them it all went to Somalia. Checkmate! Somalia took your reparations. Get fucked. Sonic Extreme, thank you. Foxo, I got you back into playing Azure Lane again. You expect me to take responsibility. Also, hope you're having a good day. Thank you! Thank you for mentioning Azure Lane, because I bought the new skin box, and I was waiting to open it on stream, and I completely forgot yesterday. Reasonable hour means something very different to the Foxu than it does a normal, well-adjusted person. Well, I wouldn't call myself normal, but I feel like I'm decently adjusted, at least, you know? What do you mean you wake up at 7 a.m. and go to bed at 11 p.m.? I don't know how you do it. I'd fucking die. I would actually fucking die. Well, if I don't get enough sleep, I turn into a raging bitch, alright? And you can't have me with no cock and no sleep. That is a recipe for fucking disaster. All right, okay. Need chat's opinion. How long until we see an Expedition 33 paintress changing a 2025 to a 2026? Holy shit. Oh my god. Ultraman, thank you. Just had a roast beef sandwich. It had sharp cheddar and lettuce and pickles and plum tomatoes. And Duke's mayonnaise on marble rye. It was glorious. You hope a glorious sandwich for me today. I'm not big on, like... I'm not big on, like, deli meat. So if it was, like, pot roast beef, you know, that'd be pretty good. But I would also take off the lettuce and the plum tomato. There's a specific type of tomato that they use for bruschetta, and I forget the name of the tomato, but that's the kind of tomato that I would put on a sandwich. 4 a.m. to 10 p.m. on work days. Jesus fuck. Get this woman some rooster stat. What do you, it's like, wait, when, like, I know the manual labor dudes who, like, wake up at, you know, 5:30, and they come home at, like, 4:30 p.m. Even my dad, he was just like, I'm just gonna melt into this chair, and when I fall asleep, I fall asleep. I just let it take me, you know? Sometimes he'd fall asleep by, like, 5:30. I don't know how you guys manage to do the long days. It's fucking crazy. We know, Kirsche, you don't like real food. Hey! I ate an omelette and chimkin sausage today. I'll have you know, those is real foods. You've been seeing people giving Divinity games from 20 years ago bad reviews over Larian saying they use Gen AI for new stuff? When do you think we're gonna get the next hit song as, like, AI killed the artists, similar to video killed the radio star? When is that gonna happen? And when can I run people over in Grand Theft Auto to said song? Currently falling asleep in your chair due to lunch overload. Surely this is a great idea. Surely I won't screech and wake you up. Surely. Who is Bruce Cheddar, and why do his tomatoes go on sandwiches? Who is Bruce Cheddar? I like regular cheddar. Half Noman, thank you. Remember, kids, support your Oshi, but don't simp for her. She's not real, and she's never gonna touch your boopus. That's true. The Wastelander, thank you. Kirsche is actually a Zimbabwean princess worth $1 billion, but she needs your bank account and social security number to deposit her monies. I am the Rhodesian princess, rightful heir to the Zimbabwean throne. If only you would transfer your entire life savings and your social security number to my bank account, we can turn Zimbabwe into Rhodesia once again. He used to be known as Bruce, now known as Caitlyn Cheddar. Oh, okay. Reparations was granted in the form of Snap in Section 8. That trooper, thank you for the Canadians.
What the hell
Hello,
is
Crazy Fox Lady. Money going to bunkering is better than money going to Jubbaland. That's true. That's true. Jubbaland is hopefully not real and can't hurt you. Speedy Cake, thank you. Morning, Foxu. How things going on your side of the pond? Before you forget, you gotta ask if I know what material the Foxu body pillow is made of. Because you need to get some shirts made of it. It's so damn comfy. They're usually made of, like, a tricot material. I don't know if you can get shirts made out of it. Maybe you can. I've never tried. But some kind of tricot material, I believe is what it's called. You donate to the Nigerian princes. Oh my god. Artemis and Trey, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Jubbaland mentioned. I'm gonna mention Jubbaland as much as I can, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I got fisted so hard it fucked up my stream. I'm sorry. Cataclysmia. Thank you for the 15 fistings. Thank you. We always need a post-Christmas fisting. It'll get you ready for the new year. Thank you. Davy Jones, thank you for that 7-month tier 3 resub. Thank you. I said your name right. I'm glad I did because I struggled and I'll probably say it wrong the next time. You're welcome. Merry Fistmas. Oh my god. How was my Christmas? Christmas was fucking great. Thank you. Thank you. Ghost of Aces, thank you. You wake up at 6 a.m. and go to bed at 4 a.m. having a 7 to 5 job and category 5 insomnia is a bitch. Yeah, I can only imagine. I'm sorry you have to deal with all that, dude. Charles Young, thank you. Used to get up at 4:30 and watch 5 o'clock Cartoon Network. Now you can't sleep past 6 unless you're ill. I love sleeping, and sometimes I feel like I need more sleep, but my body kicks my ass with acid reflux to ensure that I get out of bed, and then I am just sad and ass-draggy the whole day. Battleizer, thank you. The only thing that would make the Painter's 2026 painting better is if work/tasks showed up in front of the Fox Zoo instead of disappearing. I don't know what that means! I don't need more work! Please make it disappear! Marius, thank you for the czars. You heard somewhere that Kirsche sexually assaults ghosts and is attracted to gay men. How, pray tell, does one become a gay ghost asking for a friend? Well, when a very deranged gay man decides to dig up someone's grave and molest their corpse, their ghost becomes gay. Surely that's how it works. Engage target, thank you. Between the lack of self-care and the sex drive, every time you hear Kirsche speak about how she is as a person, you're reminded of your wife. Can I be friends with your wife? Marmalade, thank you. We'll get that hit song soon, and like many Billboard country songs, it'll be one that's done by AI. Oh my god. Scott Roush, thank you. Okay, here's all your savings. Have a wonderful year, awesome Fox lady. Please rebuild your savings. Please have those. You need that. You always get weird looks at the liquor store at 9 a.m., but they don't understand you work 11 p.m. till 7:30 a.m., so daytime is your nighttime. I like how so many people who are like, you're not a productive member of society, and actually you're just a piece of shit who should kill yourself if you don't wake up in the mornings. They just, like, forget all of the night shift people who kind of, like, keep shit moving. Like, they just forget there's an entire, like, genre of people that live at night, and we need them for our infrastructure. The Ouija cagey tarts. You like waking up early? Evil generally doesn't wake up before noon. I would actually pontificate on the fact that maybe evil is the one waking up at like 5 in the morning and going to an office job. Maybe that's the time where evil decides to smile. Your aunt refuses to understand that if you work evenings and wake up at 2 p.m., it's because you work at night and go to sleep at 6 a.m. She just thinks you sleep all the time. Yeah, there were people who thought that about me as well, and I'm like, no, I wake up at like 2:30 because like I start working at 3, man. Like 4 a.m. is when evil prepares. If you were supposed to be judged for getting liquor at 7 a.m., it wouldn't be open at that time. Maybe they specifically open it to judge those who come at that time. You know, it's like when you come too early. If there wasn't a night shift, you wouldn't get your FedEx deliveries. Exactly! I mean, I barely get them anyways, because my packages keep getting stolen, but I digress. Curious, do I have any plans on getting a live 2D model? Yeah, I've had plans on getting one for 5 fucking years! Almost 6 years now, but artists don't finish anything!
Like said, princess.
I'm so sad. I'm so sad whenever talk of models happens. I'm sorry, I regret. Oh yeah, some guy earlier said he was gonna fall asleep to my stream. Whoops. You hit the artist button. This was a mistake. Fucking dying Pac-Man sticker. True and real. I'm deaf now. but sorry to hear about that. True and real? What in the blue blazes is going on? Oh, quick mention Azure Lane again. My blood pressure, it needs to come down again now. Crazy C, thank you for the 6 months of Prune. Thank you. He can now do that once more. The falling asleep. I appreciate that guy. He put the context in his sentence so I would know what was going on. The proceeding was a test of the emergency Kirsche alert system. If this were an actual emergency, you'd be instructed to do not the Kirsche. True. True and real. You could hear the scream ring a few seconds after you stopped. I'm sorry about your tinnitus. Did you thank the 69 TTS or no, I didn't because I was screaming when it was going on. I do have a mouth, and I will scream. But God isn't listening. Whenever this topic comes up, you'll always remember the moment Kier started listing off the artists she's had good experiences with, and they were all men. And we can see the moment things clicked in her head in real time. I wasn't trying to be sexist, all right? It's just that reality kind of was going in that direction. You're a metalhead, so that scream was nothing to you. I even tried to hold back so it wasn't as loud as I could actually do it because I didn't want to burst your little eardrums, chat. Reality just happens to have a bias. Is it sexism if it's true? I will forever kick myself for not saving the clip of fucking Justin Cuckdo saying that even if something is true, a fact can still be racist and so you shouldn't say it. I hate that, like, I can't find that clip anywhere. And so it's like, did it even really happen at this point? Is it even real? I don't know, man. Fuck you, Justin. I need to find that clip somewhere. It needs to happen, bro. That wasn't full power, no. Good, Ranch, thank you for screaming with me. I appreciate you. Zim the Despo, thank you. Because of your hearty breakfast, fried egg, a piece of toast, and a pork chop, you're having a light lunch, a peanut butter and jelly with creamy peanut butter and Marionberry jam on white bread with milk about to expire. Milk about to expire is my favorite because you have to drink it in a panic. But also, I've never had a Marionberry, so I don't know what that tastes like. You might have that clip somewhere, you'll go digging. I will rub you vigorously in a non-sexual way, but in an autistic way, if you manage to find that clip. New Bucks with the 6969. Thank you, New Bucks. I like wearing shoes made out of you. Your life savings, like you said to Princess. Oh, the 6969 for me, a princess. Thank you, New Bucks. How about both? We're gonna turn this she session into a she covery. What the fuck? You be having some pizza and a rum and Pepsi. Be jammin', thank you. The way you held the when will we get the cover album? Is that something we'll see in the merch drop next year? I will reiterate. Due to some manufacturing shenanigans, we have decided to just do the entire drop at once in January instead of splitting it into December and January. So if you were looking forward to that drop, everything's going to be coming out all at once in January instead of splitting it up. So I apologize if you were looking forward to it at the end of December, but I am thankful that we're going to be able to do it all at once instead of having to do the split, because I think it'll be a lot easier for everyone involved. You got a full set of cookware for Christmas. Now you're cooking all the things. Hell yeah, brother. If the bombs drop, it would be wise to live near the Fox Zoo. She has a built-in air raid siren. True, I can warn you. You get violently abused all at once in January. I don't know if I would call it that, but I mean, I guess if you have to pay for international shipping, it might be violent abuse, and I apologize. I can't afford to lube you up for the international shipping every time, you know? When do we get to see the merch? Probably, I think I released, like, graphic-y stuff, like, a week before it actually dropped. So, soon, TM? The scream is your new alarm clock sound. You're welcome. Boycott Warhammer Plus, thank you. Who used my activation code? I'm sorry, you can go back to sleep, agent. A Fringe Horizon, thank you. Brace yourselves, the artist rant is incoming, chat. Be strong, Foxu. Sonic Extreme, thank you. She's going super, Foxu. It happened. Phoenix DS, thank you. Disagree, evil never sleeps. Look at Klaus Schwab. He just lives off the blood of children. Elizabeth Bathory was not a code book for him. He should not have listened. Malachite MP, thank you for the 7-month member. That was fantastic. We do a little jump scare every once in a while as a treat. Battleizer, thank you. Ow. Wastelander, thank you. That's okay, Kirsche. You can have my last $5. I'll eat tomorrow. Look how happy she is with it. No, don't do that. I know you're joking, but don't actually do something like that. Can we hope for plushie merch? Merch, by the way? Look, I already told you about the leather wallet, okay? I can't keep leaking things. I can't be flapping my gimme gams and spoiling all of the surprises, sir. Dinocide, thank you. Paid off all your debt. Winning! Deadlifted too hard on your Christmas workout and you're still sore as fuck. A fail! Worst problems to have. I did something the other day, and I don't know what it is, but now I have, like, this giant, painful sore spot, like, right above my ass cheek, but below my hip a little bit. I don't know what this part of my body is, but I did something to it, and I hurt it. And I have, like, bruises on one of my arms. I'm like, did I fight myself and lose? Like, what is happening? It was the ghost. I didn't even feel anything. Shitty-ass ghost. Did you run into a horny ghost? Thank you, Dinocide, for the fucking freedom dono once again. I hope you'll be able to fucking hit a new PR on that deadlift soon, bro. Damn, the ghost got her again. What do you mean again? Pyromaniac, thank you for the 17-month resub, Michael. Thank you. Thank you. The true oppressor class, the morning people. True. Standalone complex, thank you. Foxu, if you is a Foxu, how are you running a Foxu daycare? You're asking too many questions. Don't make me call my friend Mr. Waltz and get you assassinated.
More so than you realize, and yet you still remain humble/genuine. For better and worse, I actually think that highly of you, and I know I'm not the only one.
Aww.
Less than 3. Always stay yourself.
Thank you, Video Gamer. Hopefully I will stay just as retarded forever. Yay! Thank you, Video Gamer. You're very sweet. First she killed her ex, now she killed a ghost. You can't stop me! I will keep getting away with it! Do you have a handsome horse that he can have a hot date with to pay him for that, though? What? Did Tim Waltz get caught with, like, horsecock porn? What is this joke? Foxu daycare is for Kirsches. True. Except we can't give you eggs like Pokemon daycare. That's not real. We can't do that here. I know. Wolfen Wingsable, thank you for the the 24-month resub. 2 fucking years, bro. Thank you. Wastelander, thank you. She's the cowboy yelling meme from that song. I know that meme. The cowboy in the sky. Arigato Hyro, thank you. The shout was just sharp of a D. Good pitch control. You know, I'm pretty sure I'm tone deaf. I'm like pretty fucking positive that I can't tell the difference between the different, like, music note thingies. So whenever someone who actually knows music note thingies is like, oh my god, Kirsche, you like kept that pitch really well. I'm like, I have no idea what that even is. So thank you. Mr. Goodreg, thank you for screaming again. I remember that, thank you. Sketchy Art, thank you for the 16-month resub, thank you. Mr. Rock Boss, thank you for those 5 gift subbies, thank you. Sarian Mathis, thank you. No headphones, she makes questionable sounds. With headphones, she makes painful sounds. There's no winning. The house always wins, baby. Her brain's turning into jelly before our eyes. Let's not hold out any hope for her not getting any more jelly than she already is. Can I be preserves instead? I like preserves more than jelly. Tone deaf doesn't mean can't tell what notes you're hearing. Tone deaf means you can't vocalize more than one note. I thought tone deaf meant, like, you couldn't recognize the notes, so you wouldn't be able to, like, play an instrument or sing a song accurately, because that one's me. Jammed out of 10. Allegedly, Tim Waltz had to get his stomach pumped after swallowing too much horse juice. What? Why? When? Joe Andy, thank you for the sub, my guy. Master RMK, thank you. The Kirsche Scream is a test of the emergency broadcast system, the emergency Kirschcast system. The Dork Laird, thank you. A big 555, love me some repeating numbies. Looking forward to seeing your sister for delayed Christmas. We'll make up for getting brutally cucked at the company Christmas party. Thanks for a fun year. How did you get brutally cucked at a company Christmas party? That's my question. That trooper, thank you. Fuck. Excellent, now you have a Foxu air raid siren to go with your Foxu Geiger counter. You can use them interchangeably in your next friend slop game. SGT676, thank you for the 17-month member, dude. If you have kids, they'll have to fight you for their mom's milk. What the fuck? Look, I need a husband that'd be willing to try my milk, but I don't know if he should fight the children for it, right? Like, they should come first. They're growing baby. They need the mommy milk. Did they fuck on top of him? Oh my god. B Jammin', thank you. No cover of Pippa the Ripper anytime soon. I would not be able to sing that. Engage Target, thank you. She said you two can be friends and asked for a link to your channel. Aw, how sweet. Sope, thank you for the dongers. Just crushed a whole carton of milk. Even though you're Asian, good luck. And good luck to your booty hole later. No, they need to learn to fight from an early age. What the fuck? Wolfsbane, thank you. She's losing her mind and we're reaping all the benefits. Chat as we fade into the background. No.
Thank you for that long yell. That brightened my day a bit after finding out my uncle passed less than an hour ago.
What?
Please have some butter doggos. You have brightened my day whenever I'm feeling down over my 16 months of watching you. Less than 3.
The way that you worded that made me think of that super chat. I don't remember if it was to a HoloLive lady or not, but there was a super chat that was just like, I'm gonna use Pecora. It's like, Pecora, my uncle just died, let's fucking go! And it's like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry that happened. That's gotta suck around the holiday time. So, I don't know how, but I'm glad that helped you feel a little better, I suppose. Hopefully you guys will get through the holiday season just fine. Thank you, True Kuroki Tomoko. Thank you. Spirit of the Underachiever, thank you for the 10 gift members, thank you. Oh, yeah. Ollie Wally, thank you. You're in the car with the fiance. She loves listening together. Say hi, Kirsche. Hi, Ollie Wally, fiance. Does that make her an Ollie Wally lady? Lady Ollie Wally? I can't figure out a way to like Ollie Wally and the word lady. I wanted to make it like extra rhymey. Also, thanks Chad for being awesome and supportive. Excited for 2026. I'm also excited for 2026. Was it Gura my dog died? Fuck, it was Gura my dog died. You guys are right. I couldn't remember. Thank you. On the topic of the ghost fucking, you're currently playing through a visual novel dating sim where you're pretty sure the MC is actually a ghost, so you just thought it was ironic that it was a topic on stream yesterday. Lady Wally? Lolly Wally? Ooh, Ollie Wally Lolly. I hope she's petite. I hope she's a petite woman, so that works. Can't be worse than 2025. A Durg, thank you. Hi, base Foxy lady. Can't wait to listen to stream while trying not to grind your teeth to dust over the BS going on in the country right now. Love your content. Don't worry. Get some bubble gum so you don't grind your teeth to dust. Because we're going to be talking about Minnesota fraud today, brother. I really want to watch Nick Shirley's fucking video. I'm very excited for that. Wolf and Wing Sable, thank you for the 20. Gura, my dog died. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. I thought it was like fucking, I knew it was a HoloLive lady and I couldn't remember which thing died, but I do remember it being a super chat of all time. Woo, Minnesota fraud. Yeah. Your state being a national embarrassment. Don't worry. Maine is right up there with you, Minnesotans, and California doesn't want to be left behind. Wastelander, thank you. You have any New Year's resolutions, Miss Kirsche? I don't know if it would count as a resolution, but hopefully I don't get any hit pieces written on me by either AI or Twitter freak people. You know, that would be nice. That'd be a great 2026. Not having to spend money on a lawyer, that'd be great. I like that. No help. Used to be proud of being Minnesotan. Such a high bar, one that will surely be met, right? Well, I certainly hope so. I certainly freaking hope so. Let's see. Okay. All right. Let us turn off the BGM and turn on the browser. Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm really excited for the browser though, but I almost forgot about the women. I must move women. Come, my women. Sometimes my PC like fucks up the sizing of the women's. And I don't know why that is, but it is very obnoxious. Hello? Okay, I guess it fixed itself? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is going on? Alright, let me I guess that works. I guess. How far is cut off on the end? Is that? It's there? Okay. Alright, we're fucking jamming. There we go. You're gonna miss SMG4, but you knew that he was going to retire soon. His final video made you feel so emotional. What is SMG4? Since we're all an expert on ghosts now, if you watch The Grudge and Seiki lives in your house now, is she legally required to pay rent? Probably. I would imagine. I mean, ghosts gotta earn their keep, right? Raziel Winter, thank you for the member. Thank you. Time for Boat Booba. Yeah, this is an older skin. This is an older skin. I have all of the boats that are drop boats. I don't think I'm missing any of the event boats. I can double check, but I'm pretty sure I got all of them. I'm pretty certain. Unacquired, yeah. Houston's the only one I'm missing. Thank you, Houston. I'll get you eventually when I figure out how gear works again. Hey, what's this? Expires in grape drink buff? They have grape drink in Azure Lane? Why is the grape drink black? I don't understand. Alright, well, I ordered the Maidly Service Lucky Box B, and I wanted to open it on stream and see if I got lucky. Eskill, thank you for the Canuck! You just found out you have a massive cut under your toe and you don't know how you got it. Probably jammed your toe against something if I had to guess. If I had to guess. That's unlucky. I am very excited to get a pedicure again soon. I have gone too long without getting one, and I need my feetsies pampered. I need them lotioned and scrubbed and just feeling delicately beautiful. Lambie Chop, thank you. Been in this garbage site for a year and a half, and it's really starting to salt your balls! Please send some luck for your many job applications. By garbage site, I meant garbage state. I'm sorry to hear that, Lambie Chop. I hope you can find a job sometime soon. Maybe you need to spread out from where your state is. If you don't own a home, if you're not tied down by owning home, maybe you could try branching out, maybe? I don't know. I don't know how that shit works. I'm really starting to salt you, though. I'm sorry about that. Dim the Lamps, thank you for the swastikas. You only have $170 set aside for the drop. Is that enough? It should be. It should be. I don't know how much shipping to Israel costs, but it should be. Probably. I can't do math off the top of my head. I'm really bad at that. But it'll entirely depend on how much, I guess, the leather manufacturing costs. That will be the most expensive item. Ollie Wally, thank you, Kirsche. Trying to get lucky on stream. Shake my head. Look, I can't help it. I like things that rhyme, okay? A homeless woman who looked like an extra from the set of Willow flipped you the bird while she was scuttling down the sidewalk on your morning drive. I'd be freaked out for the rest of the day, dude. When Kirsche slippers. Eventually, TM! The Wastelander, thank you. Hopefully not too long. They need a sander. Oh, no. You don't remember Kira went to the spa in the end? I have scheduled my spa day that you guys got me for my stream anniversary. Last year, I think I did it, like, the first or second week of January. And I think this year, it's the third week of January. I think it's, like, the 14th to the 15th. I think last year, I took off a stream day to do it. And this year, I didn't want to take off a stream day. I wanted to do it off of stream time. I can't remember. January was so long ago, chat. Will it be real Kirsche leather? Can I say yes? Or is that false advertising? I need to figure out how to prevent people from putting things other than feet in the Kirsche slippers. Oh, no. Oh, no. The video you have is a Chicago chief of police saying facts are racist. Oh, my God. More people have said it. From the Kick Chat intern coon. Wait, what? Sad news. The Xenosaga co-writer retired. Hopefully, Takahashi can hold over the potential continuation. Oh. Hold on a second. Something smells chocolatey, and I don't know why. Hold on, chat. I must check something. I must check something in a panic. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's easy! Okay, Okay, that worked. Orders awaiting payment. Send payment. Yes. Send. Shipping method? No duties collected on delivery. 2 to 4 weeks. 2 to 3 months! What the fuck? Yeah, that makes sense. I can wait 2 to 4 weeks. That's fine. Continue. I thought... Is this the correct address? Yeah, it is. Okay. Submit. I thought I did this already, but I guess I only did part of it. I don't really fucking know. I don't understand my brain. Thank you for telling me something about Xenosaga. I had that Cosmos figure in pre-order, and they had asked me at some point, at some point to like pay it because its pre-order window is like ending and they're gonna be shipping them. So I completely forgot to pay for it. Okay. And then... Wait, what? Wait, what? Processing... Okay, wait, did I pay for it? What? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. Japan, you so confusing. Alright, thank you, chat. I would have completely forgotten about that, and I probably would have lost my opportunity to get that Cosmos figure, and I would have been really sad. I would have been super fucking sad. That's also really sad that the co-writer has retired. That's also really sad. Kirsche, figure or model kit? Your model should ship soon too? I think it's a figure. I don't think it's a model kit. It's colored. Techard, thank you. Just got here. Have I heard of Tyler Chase from Ned's Declassified? Yes, I have that in a tab somewhere. Zero TRK, thank you for the 18-month member. Just pulled a triple chocolate cake out of the oven. As you said, something smells like chocolate. Get out of my walls, Foxu. That's really funny. That's really... When are you gonna bring me a piece of that cake, buddy? The Dork Laird, thank you. You're on property 14 hours that day, but you went home to sleep, so the grand prize went to someone else when your name got called. A vacation worth 5K. What the fuck? I'd be so pissed if I went home early and lost out on a fucking 5K worth of vacation, dude. I can have your Cosmos model kit, but you will attach a post-it note with the words, "For Stinky." I still have the card, the 2 Kirsche from Honorable Chatters from the Razor Naga. Is he the kick streamer who ran over a stalker? I had that in a tab like a week ago, and I just never got to it. Speaking of never getting to it, let us open this box together. Let us open this box. If we look at the shop, skins, I did a lucky bag on sale. So this is the lucky bag, and so there's like a 10% chance of getting this live 2D. A 10% chance of getting this live 2D that I probably can't show on stream any more than I already have right now. 10% chance of this live 2D, which I'm going to buy either way and probably start using Prince Eugen finally. This one is just animated. I can't tell, because you guys said that one the other day was like a live 2D and an animated one. I can't tell that. Oh my god, she's got a baby bottle in her hand. Oh my god. She's got nice lamps. Oh my god, this is a fetish. Oh my god, there's a flan and she puts milk on her tits. What is happening? Is that a baby rattle? Please, if you are a man, do not become a baby. You can be caressed by a woman without wearing diapers and a bib. 10% chance for this animated Kansas thing. She's got a succubus tattoo. Wait, do they all have succubus tattoos? I can't tell. I can't see that one's stomach. I guess I also can't see that one's stomach, but nope. Okay, she doesn't. So it's only these two. Why do these two have succubus tattoos, but the other ones don't? I think that fetish is more about making babby. I got some bad news for that guy. I really like this one. At first, I thought it was Prince Analbert, especially because of the position, but apparently this is the other one that looks very similar. That's nice. That's nice touch. I'm gonna buy this one too. A BGM. Oh, is my BGM off? I completely forgot. I got distracted. It's you in bed, 100%, except I wouldn't have red highlights in my hair. It's just Super Creek with more tits out. What is Super Creek? Safe touch. Holy Gooner Batman. And then all of these are 10% for some reason, but this one, I guess since it's not animated, is 13.4%. I'm not really super interested in this one. Not really. I mean, I guess I could pretend it's like Digimon. That's like the bear Digimon. This one is also 13.3%. Not really interested. 13.3%, also not really interested. Wow, so all three of the ones that aren't animated or live 2D are ones that I'm just like, no, I don't even care about these. So that means I'm gonna get one of these three. That's what that means. A Jen Jacko, thank you. She has a nice lamp, so this is a fetish. Lamau. Okay, I like lamp. All right. I like lamp, but then I noticed the baby bottle, the baby rattle, her getting baby milk on her tits. The little basket with more baby toys and baby oil in it. This is definitely like some big fat politician puts on an adult diaper and a bib and like one of those little head thingies and lays in her lap. I was just like, treat me like one of your Blizzard employees. Yorktown 2 is doing something for the feet, bros. Did Yorktown 2 get... Oh yeah, she was in the first batch of skins. So I bought this. Let's see what fate decides to give me. Let's hope you're lucky, chat. Nope, chat, you're not lucky. You have failed me on this day. The day of my boat women. You've given me an Uwo bunny instead of any of the skins that I wanted. How could you do this? How could you do this, chat? You blame specifically you. You called that? I did call that one. My intuition is top notch, chat. Curse you, RNGesus. Well, now I have to go buy the other ones. Cause you know that's what has to happen. I'm gonna buy this one because why the fuck wouldn't I, brother? Ew, I want a couch like that. I want a couch like that. That's a nice couch. Branding witchcraft. Thank you, woman. Thank you, Mecklenburg. We're buying this one. I hope the intro is okay to show, because the Skins Live 2D is absolutely fucking not. Alright, okay, we're not getting Puffy Vulva jump scared like that one German ship. That's great. Thank you for making the animation stream safe, at least, Azure Lane. Holy fuck. What game is this, Azure Lane? Azure Lane, I love this game. Please sponsor me. For the love of God, I will shill for you even more than I already do, and I don't even know how that's possible. Also, while I was talking, I have these shoes. These are the actual Louboutin shoes that I own. That's funny. Put Kirsche in the game. True. Battleizer, thank you. Touch the cow. Do it now. Dynaside, thank you. This game confounds your naval historytism. Enterprise's best girl. I love learning about the Navy guys who play the game and Oshi, their ship, that was like the one that they served on. I'm like, that's so cute. That's so cute and wonderful. I don't believe you. Proof required. I haven't worn them in a very long time. Because those are shoes that I don't want to ruin, so they don't get worn on, like, pavement. Wholesome boat chads, true and real. Kirsche has many things, but not a boat or a ship. I could be. Zim the Despo, thank you. Womb tats and pierced tits both have the same response from you. Just why? I could see getting, like, a temporary womb tattoo for, like, a Halloween costume. But other than that, nah. That would look just as trashy as, like, the tramp stamp on the back, you know? Your ship's not in the game, but it's also not a World War II ship. The Eugen skin's pretty good. You can leave handprints on her butt. They've been doing the handprints on the butt cheeks a lot recently, and I appreciate them for that. The awkward thing is apparently some World War II vets were shown pics of Iowa from Azure Lane and were kind of pissed about it. I don't think Iowa's in the game. I don't think Azure Lane has an Iowa yet. Am I crazy? No belly tats. You didn't serve, but your grandfather served on Cleopatra, so you're super happy when she was added. Iowa isn't in Azure Lane? Okay. I was like, I thought I was going crazy, but I didn't think she was in the game. All right, we're purchasing the Eugen skin. That's a nice butt. That's a nice butt. Oh, there's a little heart above her bunny tail too. That's so cute. That's so cute. I'm even gonna put it on the copy because it's a nice outfit. I don't really care about the cow. I'm not really into the cow skin. It is live 2D, and she do have a nice booty. But there's just something in me that has like a visceral reaction to like the baby roleplay stuff, and I'm just like, it's really off-putting. You can't date women with tattoos because they would distract you in bed. And this one, the Gooey Chen one. The Gooey Chen one, I like the lamps and I like the dingly danglies, but again, it's got that baby aesthetic. And it's just like, ugh. New Jersey is in Azure Lane, Iowa's in Kankol, and Missouri is in the Chinese Kankol clone Warship Girls. I didn't even know that one existed. Gooey Chen, no. 2 of the 3 ships your grandfather served on are in the game, Bismarck and Tirpitz. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. A slap my Smurf, thank you. Your name was hard for my idiot brain. Hi, first live stream. You like Foxy News, you listen to political stuff at work. Your mom, not good either. What is on my screen? Yes, nice. I like this guy. Occasionally, when I'm not talking about news, I show off Goonie boats in Azure Lane. Because I like my anime goon material. New Jersey battleship is an Iowa class battleship. Interesting. Walking in to slapping her Smurf, kinky. Those were German ships. Yeah, there's a lot of German ships in the game. Okay, I already said I didn't want that one. The Kansas skin is pretty nice. I like her RGB gamer bunny ears. I feel like this bucket of ice is absurdly large in comparison to everything, but I guess since the women are made out of metal, that's pretty okay. That's pretty. I'm gonna buy this one. Yeah, I think Kansas deserves it. You know, I'll give her this one. Brown Dust 2 Wilhelmina character skin is just plain porn. If I had time to play multiple gachas, I would 100% be playing Brown Dust 2. Holy shit! There's a Korean gacha. It's called like Lost Resort or Last something, and it's basically softcore porn. And I really wanted to play that, but it only exists in Korea, so I can't play it. Last Origin, I think, maybe? Yeah, Last Origin? You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys are fucking filthy gooners. I appreciate you. You know what else Brown Dust has? A Foxy woman? I know. This is basically softcore porn? No. No. Last Origin is so much goonier than Azure Lane, if you can even imagine it. It has a real 18+ client, so not exactly softcore. I want to play that so bad. And I would, if that ever had like an English release, I would unironically go to Craig and Blabs and be like, look, I can't play this on any of my streams. Can I do this as your side-scrollers content? Bismarck, the massive Nazi super ship that got built and sunk in World War II. Was Bismarck built for World War II? I can't remember. Boggy, where you at? Yeah, we need Boggy to learn Korean and then translate it for me, actually. Yes, interesting. Tits are life, Ash's hometown. We must wrap the world in happy anime boobs. We do. We do. Just one picture of anime boobs a day will keep the psychosis away. The only way you can get goonier than this is straight up porn. Jay Treed, thank you. Yo Star, where's the USS Texas? Put her in and my life is yours. Slap my Smurf, thank you for the 5 gift members, my guy. Thank you. Well, thank you. Also gonna buy this one. I'm also gonna buy this one because I really like I like the chandelier. I like this couch. I like the way her ass is being hugged by the restraints. It's great. The clumsy maid is in a bind. That's me. I'm a clumsy maid. What is this? Oh. I don't remember seeing this one. I don't remember seeing this one either in the current release or the previous one. What the hell? Bath time? And it doesn't seem to be a live 2D, just animated. Well, you know, I like Bismarck, so we're gonna have to buy it. You want a good-looking Okage live 2D? You don't really like the one she already has? I don't remember what Akage's live 2D looks like. Last Origin has released in English? Where can I download Last Origin in English? This isn't a beach! I love that. Just looking at that, it's insane. Thank you, Bismarck. What else is in here? I wasn't gonna buy this one. Wasn't gonna buy that one. Wasn't gonna buy this one. This one makes me think of Shondo. This Vittorio skin, Vittorio Cuniberti. This skin looks like Shondo. This is a Shondo skin. That's a strong bathtub. Kirsche will never let the world forget her lack of Neptunia collab skins. Yeah, I wasn't playing Azure Lane when that collab happened. Slap my Smurf, thank you. Merry Christmas, you'll be back for Fox News. Nice tub, thanks. Thank you, my guy. I'm glad you enjoy the news. From across the room, your wife just yelled to agree with me. Does look like Shondo. Thank you, wife. Holy shit, the Last Origin skins will really not fly on... Yeah, no, you cannot play Last Origin on Twitch. That is not a possibility. Alright, and these are all the old skins that I don't really care about. This one's cool. This one's cool, but I'm not gonna buy it. And I don't think I've ever even used Chikuma. Look at all these skins that I've purchased. Look at... What is wrong with me? What is actually wrong with me? Oh, you got the fucking Fox box, bro? This one was removed for being too lewd, and then Azure Lane said, hold my fucking beer. Hold my fucking beer, we can get so much worse. I don't remember buying this one. I probably don't remember buying this one because I'm pretty sure this is the German boat that had the puffy vulva jump scare, and so I just left her on that skin forever. And I got this one out of a fucking lucky bag again. My lucky bag luck is almost always bad. You like her pussy zipper. Oh yeah, you're right, she does have a pussy zipper. Imagine getting your labia caught in that bitch. The what jump scare? A lot of these skins, as you saw when I was purchasing them, they have like intro animations. And this boat had a swimsuit skin with an intro animation. And the intro animation had you go between her legs, and so you got a puffy vulva jump scare. The Shinano skin where she gets small, but the nine tails get bigger. It's fucking cute. Yes, I like it when the tails are bigger than the body. A Bad Company Gaming, thank you. Hello, Foxu. Congrats on getting retweeted by Elon. Never stop. Keep winning. Total Foxu victory. Wait a minute. Did I get retweeted by Elon again? Or do you mean like the quote retweet from a couple of weeks ago? Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Pakistani National, thank you. You hate the mobile game? All the best characters and outfits are not offline single-player games? What? Azure Lane might as well be single player, but I do think you need an internet connection to connect to it. I feel like I can't connect to the game if I don't have my internet connected. All right, let's see. Let's play the game of does Kirsche remember any of the boats she just bought skins for so that she can reset her secretaries. Let's play that fun game, chat. Do I remember any of the ships I just bought skins for? Okay, Yorktown had a skin. I remember that. The answer's no. Eskill, thank you for the Knox. People forget that the sister ship to Bismarck called Tirpitz, funny enough, the anchor chain from Tirpitz was used by a mine in Røros in Norway. That's pretty cool. Kansas, Bismarck. Oh, thank you. Okay. Search. Kansas. This one. Confirm. Bismarck. Bismarck. Which one were the live 2D ones that I bought? Prince Eugen. Oh, the anal one I don't think was... I don't think the anal one was animated. It might have been? I don't remember. I don't remember. Okay, I have room for one more. The anal one? Prince Adelbert is a different ship, and I call her Prince Analbert, and then the one that had a skin was very similar to Analbert, but it's not Analbert. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay, I put this one as a secretary. Oh, Mecklenburg. Okay, Mecklenburg and Golden Lee and Lexington. There's not enough secretary space for all of these women! Yeah, this is the one that looks like Analbert, but isn't Analbert. It's Otto von Analstelstein, whatever the fuck. Okay, I want the live 2D ones as secretaries, so I might have to move out some of the animated ones instead. So Mecklenburg, Golden Leewoo, and Lexington. I need more secretary slots. How can they limit us to just 5? The tied up one is super hot. You're about to go to Yorktown. Steelstorm Gaming, thank you. What about the Indianapolis? It's the ship that got sunk after delivering Daboom to Japan. The survivors have crazy savior stories. That is crazy. That is crazy. I don't... Golden Leewoo. Golden Hind. What? Is it not golden? Lee. Oh, it's Goodin, like the cheese. Goodin cheese lady. Okay. Oh, this is a hard one. Oh, this is a hard one. Okay, we'll remove Kansas for now. Lexington. And then Mecklenburg. Bismarck, baby. Bismarck, baby, I'm sorry, but we gotta get Mecklenburg up in here. Help! I can't type! There we go. That's what she said. Alright, okay. We've got the women. I'm gonna touch your foot, and there's... Oh. What happens if I touch the mirror? What is happening? I'm gonna touch this top one. Give me the top one. Why is she sitting on a Roomba? She's not a cat! Can I touch her face? Okay, so these are just positions. These are just positions, and it seems like I can't do anything else. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. What the fuck was that? Get me back on the Roomba! Get me back on the Roomba! The Roomba vibrate, probably. Yeah, I guess if I touch her butt once, it, like, violently vibrates. What is this? What kind of Roomba is this? How does this clean the floor? The mouse looked like a plug for a bit there. Good Lord Jesus Christ. What if I touch the mirror again? Does anything happen there? No. No, it's just the violent vibrations and then going back to the mirror, I guess. Okay, all right. What's this one? What's the fan for? What's the fan for? Why do you need this? Oh, that's cute. It's like a little kitty paw print slapper. Chat, this is a game about boats. I love naval warfare. Are those things waterproof? I don't understand what the fan is there for. It's not even blowing anything. In the story arc, she was sweaty, Kirsche? Oh, okay. I mean, I know how that feels. Okay, how do I get back? How do I get back? Touch the face. Oh. Okay, it does blow her little skirt a little bit. Click the bra strap. Is that what the wind happened? Click on the fan to speed it up. Clicking on the fan didn't do anything. It was clicking like around her face that got it to start blowing. Jen Jacko, thank you. Dinner is overheated. She needs the fan. True. True. It's been so cold near my PC that like I can make my food in the kitchen and then when I bring it to my PC and I set it down, it gets cooled off incredibly fast so I can eat it really quickly. It's very efficient. I warfare in her navel. Don't read that. Mr. Gregathy, you are always in danger of me reading your chats here. Clicking her face made her start blowing. I mean, that's how it works sometimes, damn it. I missed an interaction? Did I? Is there an interaction here that I missed? Clicking on the shoulder strap thing caused the fan to blow. Clicking on the ass does the little... Oh, fuck! Why are we rubbing cotton candy on her? Cotton candy is for eating, not for rubbing on the woman. Get cleaned, idiot. So I guess while the fan is blowing, instead of slapping her ass, you rub her with some cotton candy to make her taste sweeter. This update was the best. Happy that A-Gear is in the private quarters. I actually touched the private quarters for the first time. Hold on. We'll come back to you in a second, woman. Don't move. Wait, I clicked on Island Planner out of habit. I clicked on the Island Planner out of habit. Fuck. I think I missed my first day of Island Planner since it came out. Did that ruin my streak? Did that ruin my streak? 89 out of 120. I don't know. I guess it doesn't count my streak anymore, but I'm pretty sure I missed a day the other day. Not cotton candy, that's a duster. No, it's cotton candy. It's cotton candy. Okay. Let's go into private quarters. I haven't touched private quarters, like, at all. And then I went in here and I saw that Taiho had a private quarters, so I was like, oh, let's touch it. And what is she wearing is my question. Like, this is just her default outfit. Like, I didn't even do anything. This is just how she comes. And then, like, there's an option that says touch comfy chair. And then you go over here and you can just kind of, like, move your camera 30 degrees around her. And if you bring your camera angle down and you touch her toes, I don't know how to make it work. She just, like, says shit. Like, what is this? What is this mode? It's like weird extra secretary interactions. I don't know what's happening. You can take pictures in here, I guess, while she's fondling her tits. I like her fingernails. Taiho's one of my favorite ladies. And then, there's like a private time section. I don't know how to unlock that. It says spending 5 minutes together is -1 AP and intimacy plus 40. But I kind of left this open all night sometime, and I didn't get any intimacy, so I don't know if I, like, haven't unlocked something or what. But it just kind of shows her cooking the way that I cook. And I was like, damn, it's like a mirror. Girls Frontline too, clearly. We need a guide. You think, I think you have an AP limit? Yeah, but even if there was a limit, I would at least get like 40, whatever the fuck they said I would get, right? Wait, how do you cook? I just wear, like, nighties around the house. Not usually as see-through as this, to be fair. But I like wearing nighties because they're comfortable and cute, and I can just curl up in bed whenever the fuck I want. If anybody else was streaming this, your girlfriend would be questioning what you're watching, but she just goes, oh, it's her streaming. It's me, I'm retarded. Mental image of Kirsche cooking in lingerie, and only guys around are gay. That's how I keep getting away with it. And do you wear frilly detached sleeves? I wish. I haven't found anything with frilly detached sleeves, but I really like the way they look, and so I would like something with frilly detached sleeves. I have some with, like, really long, bell sleeves, though. Like, long lace bell sleeves. Those are really cute, and I can flap my arms like an autist, and they go because of the fabric. Engaged target, thank you. This is how you cook. How the fuck did the Bunker Bros get anything? Well, I haven't been cooking like this here, because there's too many people. But, like, when I am living with a significant other, like, yeah, I'll wear this to cook. What I'm wearing, like, now is not see-through at all. It's just, like, a black dress with, like, some lace and ribbons on it. So, like, I could answer the door and people would just think, oh, she's wearing a black dress. But it's actually a nightie for pajamas. I know you don't like the lolly ship and you're gonna make more. Clear the harbor. They will take 9 months. What is he talking about? A-Gear's dorm was out of this update. Her room's fancy as fuck. Also, the unavailable is the bar. You have to spend gems to put Tai-Ho in the bar. How do I put her in the bar? How do I get her drunk like in Honey Pop? How do I do that? Do I buy the skin? Buy skin in cafe. Oh, it's not in cafe, it's just here. Also, damn, look at that fucking thigh squish, man. Look at that. Look at that. That is nuts, brother. Also, I will never understand how you wear something like this and your coochie just doesn't try to eat it the whole time. Like, I just feel like that thing would be riding into your lips so fucking hard, dude. You just logged into the stream and your eyes almost got poked out. Tape works? Oh, that's fair. I don't think I've ever worn anything that needs me to put tape over my lady bits. Kirsche wears apparel that maximizes the himbo breeding time. A man would be so lucky to come home to a vision like that. Oh, you have no idea. The degree of thigh squish on a girl that shape just makes you think, I really like earmuffs. Oh, absolutely. Earmuffs are great, man. Earmuffs are great. You don't need an election while driving. What do you mean you can't vote and drive at the same time? A Phoenix DS, thank you. It's confirmed. She still teases the bunker bros while cooking. I've worn pants more in the last 6 months than I've worn in my entire life, man. Man is Chinese or something? What do you mean? Top is clinging on like the world depends on it. She's gotta have some, like, costume tape on her nipples to keep that there. Fringed Horizon, thank you. You click the boat women's, you get rewards, you try and do it to real women, and you get put on a registry. I've been failed by Gooner Gacha games. You see, the key is you gotta get through the introductory phases and make the woman your girlfriend first. And then while she's in the kitchen and cooking and has music on, you can start doing, like, little dances in the kitchen. And then you can pick up some utensils, and when she turns around, you just play the drums on her tits. Right? She's already yours, so you can just do that. You can just do things once you acquire the woman. Unlocking her in the bar should be in the bottom right corner. Yeah, no, I can push it here. I don't know if I want to spend 800 gems on a mode that I don't use, though. I'm gonna be real with you. Would I like to unlock A-Gear's room? You will need to download 0 byte megabyte worth of access. Okay. You said her room was fancy as fuck, so I want to see it. But the skin, I know, but I can't. Ooh. Ooh. It is fancy as fuck. The controls on emulator in here are very weird. I don't know. I think these are 2 vases of flowers. But it's hard to see. This is very fancy. Oh! Oh, I have a lamp that looks like this, except it's even fancier because it's got like crystals all over it. But I do like the ceiling. The ceiling's really nice. Help, I can't move the camera up and down anymore. I have been stun locked. There we go. She's got one of those music thingies. That's very weird that there's palm trees outside. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, I like these built-ins. Oh my god, that's gorgeous. Oh, there's something shiny here. Gold trophy. A gold trophy awarded for some achievement? She doesn't seem to attach much importance to it. What does that mean? What did I get? Oh fuck, my directions are all fucked again. Ooh, I like these wall thingies. Oh, I like that. What's this do? What is that? What is that? It looks like I should be able to click on it. Oh my god, moving on emulator in this mode is horrendous. Oh, she has an office. Oh, that's cute. Get your tits out of my face, woman. I'm trying to look at your fucking decor. A little messy. I like the carpet. Those have to be, like, fabric flowers, right? There's no way she'd remember to change the water that high up on a shelf. Yeah, move me over here, woman. Got some suitcases, another gramophone. I hate moving on emulator. More books, a flower, another trophy, but tiny. Tiny trophy, tea, feather. Get me out. How do I get out? Touch. 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 Fuck. Wait, can I do this? Okay, perfect. Bedroom! Ooh. Ooh, that's a nice vanity. And a nice, where? Another fireplace? Okay, that picture is not big enough to put over the mantle. She needs a larger picture. Needs a much larger picture. The room is kind of bland in comparison to what we had outside here. Moving on the emulator is truly suffering. Oh wait, I can use WASD. That's so much better. And by WASD, I mean QWES. Oh, this is shiny? Art display. I didn't know that I could move around the room and click on things like this when I was in Taiho's room. I did not know. Oh my god, she's got the fucking ties on her fucking curtains, bro. I love those things. Help. There we go. Now I can see what this thing is. Deck with your flowers! I do like that. I do like that they're red and black. What's in this painting? It's a manju! Alright, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's an entire mode that I haven't paid attention to. Back to assaulting this woman consensually. You can do it on every ship girl's room. The shiny things unlock items in the collection. I didn't know that. Watch this thing. If Azure Lane ever sold a giant life-size manju like this, it would be so fucking over for me, dude. It would be so fucking over. I would need it. Okay, so you can slap her ass in this mode too. You can zoom in. What does that do? Okay, it just makes her jiggle on the manju, I guess. We're mon-jiggling. Why does her ass look kind of wet here? She can't possibly be that sweaty. Woman. Woman, stop gyrating. How do I make you stop? Oh no, you're crying. Hopefully from joy. Okay, how do we get out? Get me out. More lube! The dedicated twerking button. A lot of their newer skins have had dedicated twerking buttons. I guess this is just like a gentle grab and then she makes hearts at you. That's cute. You can't wait to be ready for dating again. You just need to get out of debt. Hell yeah, I believe in you. Anthony, thank you. You're going into Gooner Game to get ideas for her house decor? Absolutely, are you kidding me? I'm gonna walk up to like an employee at some sort of decor store and show them like a Gooner screenshot and be like, you see this lamp in the back? You got anything like that? Back Star Bear, thank you for the 7 months. Here you are playing your wholesome horse game and the Crazy Fox is playing a Gooner game criticizing the decorum. You love video games. I also love video games. Ollie Wally, thank you. Kirsche, what the fuck? Why did you put a camera in our kitchen? Science. Idea for house decor, big titty maid and transparent negligee. If somebody got me a life-size Azure Lane statue, I wouldn't say no. Wait, that just went back to normal. Come back here. Give me the magic mirror! What the fuck? That's not what I meant to do. Okay, but I guess you can slap her ass while she's on the Roomba. Can I take off her stockings? Is that something I can do? No? Okay. I thought I would check. I'm not really sure what I can do while she's on the Roomba. Oh, that's just great. You broke it! You broke the fucking Roomba with your massive gelatinous ass! Now I'm gonna have to punish you. How could you do this? Those things are like $1,000, woman. She doesn't care. She doesn't care. This is some nice fucking detailing from the artist, though. Holy shit. Alright. Okay. I don't really get how that one was different from the other one, aside from being able to break the Roomba. The wand is calling the Roomba busted. What's the last one? Oh, always something for the foot bros. Absolutely. This game loves the foot bros. I saw a feather. There we go. I was like, I know I saw a feather on that preview. I know I seen it. Seems kind of, that you can't, like, remove the stockings. The side boob. She got hella side boob, man. Oh, speaking of hella side boob, I guess you can kind of give her a little spoink. Boink. That's so goofy. That's so goofy. Okay. Is there anything else you can do right now, woman? Okay, no. All right, we're out of here. It looks like there's another one, but it's hard to see. No. Okay, well, I guess I'll collect these. I don't know how I'm supposed to... I guess maybe the bottom one is just blank. Oh, okay. No, this is the Spoink one, yeah? Okay. If the gameplay was different, you would play it like tomorrow. Nobody plays Azure Lane for the gameplay. If they try to tell you that, they're a filthy fucking liar. Alright, let's get off the mirror. How do I get off the mirror? How do I... There we go. There we go. Okay, okay, little chica. See, now you go into work and we'll only get to hear this segment. Imagination doing a lot of work now. Ham the Third, thank you. Is this legal? I mean, yeah, she's a giant naval warship. If she didn't consent, she could just kill me, right? Wastelander, thank you. He-Man, just go back to playing your weird hentai racing game, Skeletor. First off, it's not a hentai game, okay? True. The man who stole the shadows, thank you. You swapped over here from Twitch just for the zoom in feature. You can zoom in on YouTube? What the heck? New Roomba tribute. People that play this for the gameplay, watch porn for the plot. They're lying in both instances. I love the live 2D of the hands in these. The artists go so fucking hard, dude. What the hell? Imagine HoloLive getting a collab in the year of our Lord 2025-26. I wish HoloLive would do another collab, dude. Bunny! I wish HoloLive would do another collab. I want a Miko boat. I want Miko boat so bad. That's not a real blindfold. She can still see. What the fuck? Is my hair sticking to you? I might be a little bit sweaty. Oh, that's the worst part. I hate when my hair touches me when I'm sweaty. They need a marine boat. Miko is not for lewd, you monster. Well, they wouldn't make her skin lewd. She would have, like, the same kind of skin as the other HoloLive girls. I don't know what else this woman can do, because she had a lot of shit on the mirror. So I don't know how much stuff that we can get out of her without the mirror. Marine would fit the game's theme. She would, absolutely. All of Azure Lane is lewd. That's not true. The HoloLive skins aren't lewd. They're just swimsuits. That would be one elite boat. It would be. It would be. What happens if I touch your melons? Nothing while you're like this? You just don't care? Oh, okay. All right. Okay. It's fun to change roles together once in a while. What the fuck? What did she mean by this? You're still so sad we'll never get a Gura submarine? Oh no, you're right. Fuck, brother. What happens if I touch the book? She does that one pose quite a lot. What is the book on the left? I just tried touching it, and she just did a regular pose again. S-Kill, thank you for the Canuck. Oh no, the tinnitus is back. I wasn't even loud. I love the way they handled the fact that Kawakaze and Fubuki are sisters and basically twins. Yeah. So I guess the book doesn't do anything, and I can't see anything else to click on. Click her armpit. Okay. John in English, thank you. If they ever got phased into Nike, it might convince you to go back. I'm clicking your armpit, woman. What do you mean you're not making it? Oh, what the fuck? I did not have spreading pussy on my bingo card. What happens if I touch the plant? Same pose, okay. Oh my god, it's okay, we can get a Saba one. Do that one again. Do the armpit one again. Why is it when you click the armpit? That's so random. Jesus fuck, dude. What if I click on this? Nope, she's already done that. I'll try clicking on the door, and I think that's the last thing I can really click on that might do something. I don't see anything else to click on here. Success. I'll click on the window. She's done this one already. Steve Man Art, thank you. Consider this a phase collab. Lewd Pippa boat. I want to have my own boat, brother mans. Armpit fetish is a thing, apparently. Yeah, I don't really know why. You don't see panties? You might be blind. You might be a blind bitch. Oh, hey, that's different. I just kind of swiped. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, woman. What is next? Oh no. Okay. Okay. Let's see what this woman has to give us. Do you want my brand more deeply imprinted on you? What did she mean by this? I'm gonna touch her zipper. Okay. I'm gonna touch her zipper. Touch. I like how she just laughs at me when I do that. That's not fair. That's not fair. Can I take your socks off? No. No, I can't take your socks off. That's also unfair. Okay. What if I touch your tits now that you closed your legs? Nothing? Okay. Alright. There's gotta be... Oh? What's this? What changes? Okay, you can give her a top. Take the socks off. Alright, perfect. Take the shoes off. Perfect. I don't know what this does, though. This doesn't look like it changes anything. I'm gonna turn that on, because I don't know what that does. But Julie, thank you. I see we're touching boats again. Just a day ending in Y. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Battleizer, thank you. Her high heels have a brand on the bottom. Interesting. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright. I've gotten her to open her legs again. Perfect. Perfect, beautiful, wonderful. Chastity pantsuit. Battle damage allowed. Yeah, I was thinking maybe it would, like, make her clothing look scuffed, like she was in battle. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? I swear it's always funny. Skill, thank you. Touch the horns. Oh, I like that. I always like the pose where they have their hands between their thighs. It's a very cute pose. It tickles her thighs. Oh my god, what the fuck? Don't zoom in there! Ian Smith of Rhodesia, thank you. You've never in your life looked into Azure Lane. For some reason you thought it was about boats. It is about boats! What do you mean? What else would this possibly be about, if not boat? Uh-oh, I failed. Okay, hold on. Okay, I failed again. Hold on. Hold on, this is gonna take a few times. On emulator, it's kind of fucking weird. Good. I have swiped her thingy! What is this? What? What? What is happening? What is expecting taking off into outer space on a flying sofa? And why does she need to spread her legs for this? What is going on? Who gave the artist acid? Maybe it's a metaphor. Maybe this is like that scene in Redo of Healer where the chick has him imprisoned and she pours the juices in her thighs and he has to drink it. What is it? Her gooner level. Can I click on the wings? Can I do anything here? Or are we just on an uncontrollable acid trip? Okay, touching her face makes her cheer. I guess she likes flying. Yeah, that check. Flying is pretty cool. I'm glad that she's wearing her seatbelt. You know, safety first, chat. What the fuck was that? Click her belt? Okay, so we have to go back. We have to go back to outer space. Does she do something different if I get perfect instead of good? 1? Wait, hold on, it changed. Okay, the couch is vibrational. For some reason? Question mark? Who gets a Victorian-styled fucking vibrating couch? What the fuck? Okay, how do I change it? How do I... What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is happening? I don't know what the shoe one does. Let's go back, shall we? I touched the belt. Someone told me to touch the belt. Doesn't seem to do anything here. What about this? That doesn't... Okay, that changes her facial expression. I should have known. I should have known. Okay, all right. And now look how happy she is. She's like Belle Delphine now. What the fuck is going on, bro? What is this? Is there anything I can make you do here, or are you just really happy? I think she's just really happy now. Okay, I'll push the button again. Okay, and it goes back to 1. So it's rocket ship and then vibration. So let's go back to fucking rocket ship. Sorry, I looked back over and I see a guy controlling a vibrator on some demon hentai woman. Yeah, I don't really know what's happening. This game is wild. Apparently I gotta touch her belt, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Best gameplay you've seen? Yeah, Rocket Couch, man. Okay. I'm touching your belt. What are we doing? Oh, that just zooms us out. Okay. Okay, the belt doesn't actually do anything. I just got here. What is this? Azure Lane. This really scratches the naval warship itch you've been having. You know, I'm gonna touch these threads. Maybe the threads do something. She really likes that whip. Don't unhook her. I'm an OSHA plant. I'm sorry. She's acting like she wouldn't own a couch like that if she... I wouldn't want a vibrating couch, man. That's too much. That's over the top. Thought this was a game about boat girls battling. This is a game about boat girls battling. I mean, what does it look like? Not a massaging couch you can sink into. No. A rocket couch would be sick, but unlike a boat, we need to breathe air. So I don't think we could do that. The ship has horns. Yeah, she does. We touched the horns already. I don't know what else I can click on. Oh, what the fuck? She's killing that Manju! What the fuck? That poor Manju. Wastelander, thank you. Fox, you ever end up on financial audit? This is why. You're 30K in debt. How? Pulls out the receipt book. Azure Lane, Azure Lane, Azure Lane. He would have a heart attack looking through my PayPal expenses on Azure Lane. I tell you what. What is a manju? A manju are the little chicken things. They're the Azure Lane mascots. Azure Lane mascots. I touch her face. Nope. Okay, that just does the brand thing again. Is there anything I have missed on this woman? Is there anything I need to touch? Because I think I have found her maximum capabilities. Oh, I touched the couch. What the fuck? I don't think I can show that. I don't think I can show that. I can't. Clicking it just makes you massage her harder. I can't get out. I can't get out from between her thighs. Help. Oh my God. Let me free. Set me free. Oh my God, there's a game. What? Zoomed in farther. Okay, now we're massaging her feet. And I still can't show it. I still can't. Okay, I could show this because it covers her pussy. It's you're daintily touching her foot pads. Please get me out. Please get me out, man. Please, I'm begging you. How do I leave? How do I leave? Free me from this prison! Fucking quadruple A gameplay. I'm just like spam clicking in the hopes that it will get me out of here. The exit button doesn't do anything, by the way. It just brings back my fucking UI. Just in case anyone was wondering. Please help. Please help, demon woman. Click her face or her other foot. I'm clicking on everything. Oh. Okay, all right, okay. That's a really impressive animation with the toes, but also, get me out! Oh, you can bat the little bottle of lotion with her toes like she's a cat. This is what it looks like under the table at the Apple Bapples when you get the foot job. Oh my God, Franku, it's time to stop. Oh my God, please. I'm clicking everything. How do I get out? How do I get out? Give me the game! Give me the game symbol! Okay, I'm just gonna click on her face and hope that that'll give me the game symbol again. She's smiling, okay. Okay, the lotion has exploded all over her face and it's yellow. They did the meme! They did the foot burger meme! Oh, that's so exciting. Oh, I love the foot burger meme so fucking much. That's one of my favorite memes and they've done it. That's great. That's great. Oh God. Okay, let me figure out how to get out of here. Cause we're still close up on her naughty bits. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. We survived. We survived, chat. Phoenix DS, thank you. The taboos have gone lewd. That, I was terrified for a moment. Wastelander, thank you. This is Hotel California. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. Lich good, thank you. Looks like you need to play now. Well, been on boats for an hour. God damn, I love some boats. I just gotta see. Oh, okay. You can easily take her stockings off. What if I touch her money? Give me your money, woman. Give me your money. I'm gonna take it from you. I guess touching the money just zooms in. Oh, okay. It puts more money between her booba. Damn, those are some fat sacks. Look at them jiggle jaggle. I'd love to put my head in that. It's a comfy pillow. Okay, let's zoom back out. I'm touching your tail. Patchouli, thank you. Oh, how cute. How is being trapped in her thighs a problem? What do you mean? I can't be trapped in her thighs on stream, sir. I don't want to get, like, giga blocked. Speaking of giga blocked, yesterday's stream got blocked in all regions temporarily because Paramount claimed the ocean. Literally, the claim on my video that got it blocked in all regions was just the word ocean. And it was video content claimed by Paramount. YouTube system is so fucking dog shit, dude. Oh my God, look at how many shinies there are. Okay, so this shoe? Okay. The booty? Okay, that takes them off and puts them on again. We already touched the money. The menu? Ooh, milk! I love milk! Aw, look, even the Manju's a bunny. That's so cute. Oh. That carton didn't stand a chance. Holy shit. What the hell? You've gone and made a mess. Now we need to get that other woman who broke the Roomba to come clean it up. Look what you've done. It should have been me. What is this? A deck of cards? Pick a card, any card. That one. That one. That one. Okay, that takes off her armbands. That takes off her cuffs. That unties her bow. Yeah, unties her bow. And this one goes back. Oh, that's pretty cute. Battleizer, thank you. One day Yostar will just make a full-on porn game with Azure Lane Gals. It will happen. Mark my thighs. I mean words. Interesting. What's this one do? Let's see if you're made of stronger stuff. Don't do that. Ocean is just a company name. It was for the tiny slaves alert on screen. There was an identical slaves dono 5 seconds prior that didn't get hit. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, slaves gets played all the time and we never get any claim for it whatsoever. Anytime. So I'm pretty sure that's an erroneous claim. So we can click her wrist. And that just makes her blush. Oh. Why did she have a phone under there? What the fuck? Hey, that's a handy place to store your phone. Someone's calling, though. You should probably answer that. The booba and the forehead. And I think that's it. Just the booba and the forehead. Yeah. Booba. It's the extra pocket. The booba makes her jiggle. And then the forehead. She's so cute, chat. And it doesn't look like there's anything else in the background that sparkles either, so I'll just touch this liquor as a checking it out. Cute is one way to describe this. Yeah, she's very cute. You have to fight copyright, not even for the song you parody whenever you put one on YouTube. It's pretty rough out there. I can't show this one on stream, so we're not going to touch that woman. And this one goes between animated and live 2D. Look at that manju. I wish a manju would make me drinks. What's happening? What's happening? Is that a lemon freezy? I'm gonna touch her feet. Okay, I have a feeling we probably can't play with this one on stream either. I have a strong feeling we can't play with that one on stream either. The screen is 80% ass. Oh my god, the forbidden whiskey. I missed one interaction on Prince Eugen that touched the glass that she's holding. I can do that. I can do that. Touch the glass. It's so jiggly. It's so jiggly. What the fuck? Oh, menu? This is literally just the just chatting section on Twitch. This is literally just that. What is happening? Thank you for the whiskey. Wait, that's not how whiskey looks! Oh, hold on. It showed me little sparkles. I touched the menu. We could touch the money. Okay, that takes the socks off. The tail is the jiggle button. The shoe takes the shoes off, because of course it does. The ass cheek can get slapped. Oh my god, you can play the fucking bongos, brother! I am gonna be part of an African drum circle. I'm gonna be dancing around the fire, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. How is this game real? Speaking of how this game is real, let's talk about some Somalian fraud that's been in the background this whole time. Battleizer, thank you. Didn't realize we were on Dan Clancy's favorite list. Yeah. Yeah, probably easier to watch on YouTube. Why would it be easier to watch on YouTube? Is there a problem with playing it on Twitter? I don't understand why it would be easier. Speaking of boats and such, Somali pirates. True. Speaking of boats, Somali pirates. Go back to the boat women talking about foreign parasites committing fraud, and that is 100% way to cool down. True. A kick-only stream for the rest of skins when? The Twitter video player sucks. YouTube has a better player. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess. Up to you. You consider YouTube to be the better player no matter what. I guess I can watch it on the YouTubes. But, Nick Shirley posted, here's the full 42 minutes of my crew and I exposing Minnesota fraud. This might be my most important work yet. We uncovered over 110 million in one day. Like it and share it around like wildfire. It's time to hold these corrupt politicians and fraudsters accountable. We all work way too hard and pay too much in taxes for this to be happening. The fraud must be stopped. And then he also says, thank you all for watching and sharing. It's important that this fraud is exposed. I tried my best to just show the facts and make it transparent for everyone to see. I've been getting thousands of messages from people who want to support my work. The most important thing is to follow me on X and YouTube. For those that would like to support financially, you can become a member on YouTube or accept donations via Venmo, Cash App, Nick Shirley 21. Fraud exposing will continue. No, I'm not suicidal. Yes, the donations will be used for security. He's gonna need it. Security for this video alone costs $3,600, so it is not cheap but necessary. Appreciate you all for watching and caring. I have decided to look into costs of, like, obviously I'm going to need security system kind of stuff. So I was just doing cursory searches for, like, hey, what might things cost, you know? And it very much depends on, like, what you're going to be getting and, like, how large of a place you're going to have, which I don't know what that's going to be like, so I can't get a very accurate cost, obviously. But it's fucking expensive. It's fucking pricey, dude. So let me go to the YouTube video since it's got a better player, apparently. Apparently. And let us watch. Let us watch what our tax dollars are going to, especially so if you live in Minnesota. We've talked about the food scam. We've talked about the autism scam. We've talked about the medical scam. Somalians out here scamming everybody. They gotta go back.
Hello, we'd like to ask where the money's going. What do you guys think about the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota?
I don't think anybody is enabling fraud to happen.
Hold Governor Walz accountable for this.
What was this money spent on? 1.26 million. What was that money spent on? There aren't any kids.
Answer the question. Are there children? There's no children inside this building.
Potentially the largest fraud scandal in US history is taking place in Minnesota, as literally billions of dollars have been funneled through Somali-ran fraudulent businesses. So much fraud, it could actually almost replace the entire GDP of Somalia.
Yep.
These fraudsters have worked hand in hand with the Minnesota government as they enabled billions of dollars to be given to fraudulent businesses underneath welfare purposes. Some of this money eventually landed in the hands of terrorist groups in Somalia like the Al-Shabaab and others enriched.
And I'm pretty sure, let me Google it just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure there was even a judge that tried getting one of these fraudsters off. I don't remember if we talked about it. Yeah. It was at the beginning of the month. Minnesota judge overturns $7.2 million taxpayer fraud conviction tied to alleged lavish lifestyle. A judge in Minnesota is facing heat after she overturned a guilty verdict on an individual convicted of a $7.2 million fraud scheme that involved taxpayer money. Abdi Fattah Youssef and his wife Lol Ahmed were charged in June 2024 after they were accused of stealing $7.2 million from the state's Medicaid program while running a home healthcare business that lacked an office building and operated for years out of a mailbox, according to the Minnesota Attorney General's office. Prosecutors said Youssef received Medicaid money for services that weren't provided and overbilled for services that didn't have documentation. Youssef allegedly used the money to fund a lavish lifestyle that includes shopping sprees at luxury clothing stores, including Coach, Canada Goose, Michael Kors, Third Degree Heat, Nike, and Nordstrom. Youssef directed over $1 million from the business account to his personal account and also withdrew over $387,000 in cash, the Attorney General's office said. This is the judge that let him free. I'm sure none of us are shocked that it's a white woman who should not be a judge. While Youssef was found guilty of 6 counts of aiding and abetting theft by swindle over $35,000 in August by a jury, the decision was overturned by Judge Sarah West in November, according to CARE. West wrote in her decision that the case relied heavily on circumstantial evidence, adding that the state didn't rule out other potential reasonable inferences. The judge added that she was, however, troubled by the manner in which fraud was able to be perpetuated at Promise Health. Minnesota State Rep. Kristen Robbins said she was shocked upon hearing the guilty verdict was overturned. "I was stunned. We want to strengthen state law so we can get prosecutions out of these cases. And clearly a jury thought he was guilty," Robbins said. The jury foreperson in Youssef's case, Ben Walfort, said the decision to convict wasn't complicated and was confused by West's decision. "It was not a difficult decision whatsoever. The deliberation took probably 4 hours at most. Hell, based off of the state's evidence that was presented, it was beyond a reasonable doubt," Walfort said. I'm shocked based off of all of the evidence that was presented to us and the obvious guilt that we saw based off of said evidence." Another jury member told the outlet that we all came to an agreement pretty easily regarding the verdict. Youssef's attorney, Ian Birrell, praised West for the decision and said his client was wrongly accused, according to CARE. Judge West's ruling affirms what we have maintained from the beginning. Our client, Mr. Youssef, was wrongfully accused and did not commit fraud or racketeering. The court's decision to enter judgments of acquittal on all charges reflects the fundamental principle that justice requires both fairness and proof. We appreciate the court's careful attention to the evidence and the law. Minnesota Attorney General's office, led by Democrat Keith Ellison, has filed an appeal of West's decision to overturn Youssef's verdict. Minnesota has grappled with fraud problems. Sorry, my throat is killing me. Including the Feeding Our Future scheme, which involved hundreds of millions of dollars in embezzled COVID-19 funds. The alleged fraud stems from Minnesota's Medicaid Housing Stabilization Services program, Feeding Our Future, and other organizations. President Trump on November 21st terminated deportation protections for Somalis in Minnesota, claiming that Somali gangs are terrorizing the people of that great state and billions of dollars are missing. His decision came after a report from the Manhattan Institute, a conservative think tank, alleged that millions of dollars were funneled to Al-Shabaab, a Somali terror group related to the Feeding Our Future scam. Fox News Digital reached out for comments and obviously did not receive anything back. But until judges like this woman are forcefully removed from the bench and no longer able to be a judge anywhere else in the country, we're not going to be able to fix anything. These are the people standing in our way of peacefully fixing the issues that we have. The more that people like her and people who pretend to be judges and are more activists continue to stand in the way of protecting criminals, protecting fraud, protecting foreigners looting our nation and bringing that money back to their nations, the worse things are going to get, and the less a peaceful ability to close things and fix things is going to be possible. And so we need to get rid of the activist judges post haste if we're going to do anything in a peaceful manner. Yoru and Mia, thank you. They even have an ideology behind this stuff in India, something about retaking stuff owed to them, you believe? Are you talking about, like, is that? The like, if you scam people, you're good as long as you don't get caught? Remove them from the bench. Suplex them on said bed. Don't suplex. Any judge that enables crimes should be prosecuted for said crimes. I agree. It's not a flaw, it's an intended feature. At this point, yeah, we need to fix it. GS Wolfwood, thank you. With this amount of government corruption, we might as well declare all the local authorities of Minnesota as insurrectionists and treat them as such. At this point, I don't really disagree. Don't really disagree. Little segue here, but I wanted to make sure I had the right information when I brought that up, you know? Don't want to speak erroneously. Back to the video.
Themselves all at the US taxpayers' expense, and in this video we will break down all of the fraud from start to finish, from going to the fraudulent businesses and confronting the people who are making millions of dollars from the government. And we will also be confronting the incompetent government leaders who let this fraud happen. And to make this happen, I met up with a man who's been doing his own investigation for years now, as he has seen the fraud firsthand. His name is David. Let's get into this and be prepared to be shocked. How deep is this fraud here inside of Minnesota?
I like his conspiracy boards all over the wall.
It is far worse than anybody can imagine. You heard it's 7 to 10 billion and maybe more, and now the numbers have been revised and put out there publicly that they think it's more like 8 billion. How I got involved is...
You agree with the Blue Jew? Until everyone involved faces capital treason charges, it's not enough. I agree. There needs to be very harsh repercussions for everyone who enabled this. Everyone.
That where my office is here in Minneapolis, I'm sort of in the heart of all of this fraud, and I would see these child care centers. I said, well, there aren't any kids there. It's the middle of the day, and all I see are a couple of guys standing out front smoking. And then I'd go by another daycare and I'd see the same thing. I said, well, where do these kids play? And so I started to go online and look, and I said, this place is licensed for 80 children. They had 0 children.
Where
Every
the kids
time I went
at?
by there, they never had a single child there. Then I started to see all these transportation companies going around, and it was always a Somali driver. And I said, well, that's great. They're out there transportation, contributing, but they never had a passenger, never, ever once. And I said, well, what is all this transportation? What are they doing? So then I found out that in Minnesota, they have something called non-emergency medical transportation. So this is going to the dentist's office, therapy, whatever it might be. And I said, well, how many of these companies are there? And the research came back that there are 1,020 of them, and more than 800 of them are Somali-owned.
Jesus
Nobody
fuck.
from the state of Minnesota ever cross-checks to see if any rides were ever actually provided. All they did was write the check.
So right here we have all this paperwork. And how are you getting all this information about the fraud?
A lot of it is through my own research, and then I have some contacts at the Capitol going back many, many years. And so the data that I'm getting is 100% accurate, coming directly from research done by people at the state Capitol.
All this paperwork right here, what are we looking at?
The areas of fraud...
Criminal negligence or intentional malice, it doesn't matter. I think it's definitely intentional malice. There's no way that Tim Walz didn't know this shit was going on. There's no way that other people in positions of power didn't know this shit is going on. There's no way Mr. Jacob Frey lets exploit tribal Somali warfare in order to solidify my win over an actual Somalian as the mayor of Minneapolis. Didn't know what was going on. Absolutely no way. And I would like to remind people, when we talked about the assassinations earlier this year, or last year? I think it was earlier this year. I'm so bad at remembering timelines. But the assassinations of the Minneapolis, like they were Democratic something or others. I can't remember if they were in Congress or in the Senate or in like a local thingy. But earlier this year, yeah, there was a politician lady and her husband who got murdered by some fucking freak-ass leftist who said he was sent by Tim Walz. And he had a bunch of, like, No Kings flyers in his car. And he shot at some other politician people first. And then he went and killed the other 2 politicians. She was the only Democrat to break ranks and vote against giving more healthcare benefits to illegals. She was the only one to break ranks and vote against that. Melissa Hortman, thank you, Binary Mind. I couldn't remember her name. Yeah, Melissa Hortman, when we covered that, and when I was talking about what happened with her getting killed earlier this year, I was like, damn, that's really weird that people are trying to say that this has to be some kind of like right-wing guy going and doing this, when it makes much more sense that it was a leftist before we found out that he decisively was, because she broke ranks and voted against giving healthcare to illegals. I was like, I don't know, man. You don't even really need a tinfoil hat for that one, I don't think. She was the Speaker of the Minnesota House of Representatives. Thank you. I'm glad that you guys can remember extra context that my brain fucking forgets. That was memory hold by the mainstream media as soon as the assassin had the No Kings flyer in his car. And also when he confessed he was sent to do the job by Tim Waltz. Very suspicious. When he first came out and said that he was sent to do it by Tim Waltz, I was like, this is just schizophrenia, right? Obviously, Tim Waltz isn't hiring people to go and assassinate other Democrat politicians that vote against the status quo. But now that we know how much fraud has gone on under Tim Waltz's nose, probably with him knowing that it's going on, and a lot of it is to do with either people fraudulently here from a visa system that they've taken advantage of, or people here illegally, maybe that guy wasn't as schizophrenic as previously thought.
That I have numbers for are mostly related to childcare. This is massive fraud that is beyond anyone's imagination, the scope. And so, for example, there's a childcare not far from here in Minneapolis that has two childcares listed.
It was a right-wing guy, though? You're a fucking retard. The only connection he had to Waltz was Waltz keeping him on some bureaucratic bullshit staff after taking office. He was literally a staffer for Tim Waltz. He was a registered Democrat as a staffer for Tim Waltz. He had no King's flyers in his car. There is nothing that links him to being right-wing anything. Please, I beg of you, use the one brain cell that we share collectively. If Waltz did send him, why the fuck would he be so vocal about the fact that Waltz sent him? Because he knows he's fucked. He knows he's fucked. I'm not saying Waltz did send him. Because when this first happened, I did call him a schizophrenic for saying that. I was like, there's no way anyone believes that Waltz actually sent this guy. Zero fucking chance. Now, I don't know. I'm kind of unfoiling some tinfoil and I'm putting it on the side of my head. After we know all about this fraud that Tim Waltz, there's no way he doesn't know that this was happening. There's no way he doesn't know. Why would a right-wing guy attack one of their own? Why would a right-wing guy... Melissa Hortman was a Democrat. It wasn't a right-wing lady. She was a Democrat, but she voted against her party's line, and she voted to not give healthcare benefits to illegal immigrants. So it's less, why would a right-wing guy attack one of their own, and why would a right-wing guy attack someone literally doing what the right wing wants? Please perceive breakfast, dear chatter. She was a sensible Democrat. Yeah, they claim he was a conservative because he registered as a Republican in 2004. Grumpy Ian, thank you. It's pretty clear Timmy and the other people running Minnesota are getting kickbacks from the fraud. Ain't no way $9 billion in fraud is happening and he's not getting a slice of it. Oh, totally. Oh, fucking totally. I just want to know exactly how implicated Tim is. I gotta find out. And hopefully we'll uncover it soon. Because it's like, this has gotten ridiculously out of hand.
The same address. And together, they're licensed, supposedly, for 120 children. I have never seen a single child there, ever. And I've been by that place at least 100 times.
These Somalians, these groups are setting up these daycares, these childcare centers, getting money from the government, but there's no kids.
No kids.
No kids?
Never at any of them. They're all fraught with violations.
So all the places that are supposed to be taking care of kids have no kids, and then the autism kids are actually just normal Somalian kids, but no one's going to call them out for not being autistic. Phoenix DS, thank you. And Tim seems to want to be getting in on that Hillary body count. I mean, he was the VP pick for Kamala running, right? They have to keep the body count going if they're going to get into high positions, you know? Why are these places getting any money? Fraud. Battleizer, thank you. You know, we're supposed to assume incompetence before malice, but after a point, you think you need to assume malice going forward? At some point, even if it is incompetence, the amount of damage done is malicious anyways, right? Like, you can't just forgive something being incompetent for so long, you know? And I really hate, like, there is zero way that Tim Waltz can claim ignorance about this level of fraud. I just wouldn't believe it. I wouldn't believe it.
Even though they have these violations, they're still in operation and they're still getting money. And it's millions of dollars for every one of them every year.
And who's getting the money? And where are they getting the money from?
So we have a thing called CCAP, It's a blend of federal and state money. The bottom line is it's taxpayer money, so it's state money and it's federal money. And the problem is the people of the state of Minnesota are the ones writing the checks. This is kind of the maddening thing is you have daycare, so you have adult daycare, and then you have child care, and then you have health care. And a lot of these same names keep coming up on all of these different types of businesses. And then, of course, we have the transportation, and a lot of those same names appear, a lot of the same addresses. There's one building.
You know what's interesting? Hold on, let me rewind just a couple seconds to have those back on the screen. Didn't we read like a tweet or something recently? Or part of an article? I can't remember where it was from. Where someone was like, well, if we send all of the illegals back home, well, who's going to be, you know, staffing as nurses or for daycares or for, you know, who's going to be taking care of your grandparents at the adult homes? And it's like, what? And I distinctly remember being like, wait a minute, why would you want illegal immigrants working in any of those fields? What the fuck do you mean? And that's interesting that whether that was an article or tweet that we read, that they kind of line up. That's interesting.
A lot of those same names appear, a lot of the same addresses. There's one building that has 14
wasn't that Ozzy's fat
Somali
daughter? It might
healthcare
have been.
companies at the same address. There's another building in St. Paul that has 22 Somali healthcare businesses at the same address.
How? What the fuck?
And the government knows about this.
The government knows they're writing the checks.
Yeah, I was gonna say they have to.
Yeah, the Democrats over there just writing the checks. What has happened is that the Somali community is a very closed community. They will not speak to anyone outside the community and talk about what's going on within the community. They vote as a block. And so when you're a politician, you're saying, look, I've got 100,000 people in Minnesota that if I do something for the community, they're going to vote for me. And that's what it's all about, is getting the votes. And then the people here in Minnesota, you hear this term, Minnesota nice. I'm so sick of that term. The people here are so afraid of being called a racist or an Islamophobe, and they're afraid of their own shadow. And I don't understand. This is our future generations are going to have.
I mean, that was the whole point of people saying Minnesota nice, right? It's like the nice way of saying incredibly fucking gullible. And the people that aren't gullible are, like he said, just terrified of speaking out, because if you do, the people who have the power to are going to try and destroy your life. They're going to try to get you fired from your job. They're going to try to get your kids kicked out of their schools. They're going to try to do everything they can to ruin your life. So speaking out is a terrifying prospect. And so most people won't until something like this happens, until someone like Nick goes out and gets as many eyes as he possibly can on a story like this. Phoenix DS, thank you. Why would people be upset and wanting to have their own taking care of the elderly, being doctors or even transportation? You're putting your own people to work. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Are you asking why people would be upset about illegal immigrants in those positions? I'm not sure what you mean. Blue Liar, thank you for the 6-month member. We need to stop assuming malice and incompetence are mutually exclusive. One can absolutely be both. Yes, I can agree. Is this a daycare scam in Minnesota? It's much more than just a daycare scam, but yeah, this is the Minnesota fraud.
Have to pay for all this fraud, and they just want to bury their heads in the sand and go on and just not worry about it. Tim Wall's saying there's organized crime in Minnesota. What did he do about it?
Nothing.
You got organized crime? What are you doing?
Raid. What the hell is
this?
This
is the Minnesota law.
Oh yeah, Ludwig World Order and Kuromaru Onisan. Thank you both for the raids. Thank you for the raids. I've been ranting. Thank you guys. Welcome raiders from both Ludwig and Kuromaru. Thank you.
Mandates that anyone who knows of fraud and is a state employee must report that fraud. It's Minnesota Statute 3.971, Subdivision 9. Not only that, but Walls is also guilty of misconduct of a public employee. When I look at the world as a whole and I look at fraud, the Twin Cities is ground zero. The fraud is worse here than anywhere else ever in history. Anywhere.
We're going to go.
He says that, but I have a feeling that fraud is way worse in other areas. Like Minnesota's just the first that we've uncovered, and then Maine came slowly after, And there's a lot of fucking fraud in Maine as well. And I have a feeling someplace like California or New York or Massachusetts will make Minnesota look like pennies in comparison.
Confront these people. We're going to go to these daycare centers. We're going to see what's actually happening.
Okay, so we have to be careful because these people are very violent. They're exceptionally violent.
Now, with all of David's evidence, we headed out to the streets of Minneapolis to see how much fraud
Exceptionally violent? Like wanting to kill a politician that would be trying to take away your benefits? Maybe?
we could uncover in one afternoon.
Where are we going now?
We're going to a place called Mako Child Care, which actually has another child care registered at the same address called Mini Child Care Center.
So we should see lots of children if there's this child care center, especially if there's two.
The two of them combined are licensed for 120.
And how much money have these child care centers received?
None of those vans have moved in 6 months. None of them. In 2020, one of them received $1.3 million. In 2021, they got $987,000. In 2022, they got $714,000. That's the last I have for that one. And then the other one, $1.604 million in fiscal year 2025.
That's 1.6 billion.
Fiscal year 2024.
Oh no, that's a dot.
They got
1.6 million.
about 800,000, and in fiscal year 2023, they got $904,059. This place right here. Yes.
We're outside of it.
Well, this is actually two daycares are registered here. One of them is Mako, which you see on this
Two at
sign.
the same
The other one
address.
is Mini Child Care Center. And between the two of these child care centers, they're pulling in about $3 million a year. And there are no children. Every facility as you go to, the windows will be blocked out.
The children are just invisible. That's true. They're differently abled children, and we're being racist bigots to the invisible children clearly enjoying their time here. You would like to stop paying taxes until such time that your taxes aren't just handed over to shell companies for a handshake and a promise? Yeah, like I genuinely wish there was some way I could stop paying taxes, at least for an interim time, because this is absurd. And I pay way too fucking much in taxes to be seeing this kind of shit happening. I don't live in Minnesota, but there's no way that there weren't any kind of federal funds, especially when it comes to Medicare fraud, going towards this.
So you can't see in. There's nobody here. You won't see a single child at any of these facilities.
New Hampshire floating, getting rid of its property tax.
No windows.
I need everyone who exists in my chat in New Hampshire to vote in favor of getting rid of New Hampshire's government department for refugee resettlement. That doesn't need to exist. It shouldn't exist. Get rid of it. It's going to happen next year. It's going to be a bill for next year.
All the windows are blacked out right here. All right, let's go in.
Why would the windows be blacked out on a daycare?
No.
And the child care center is locked. Should we ring the doorbell? Yeah. Try to get in, ring the doorbell. Nobody showed up. They're open 7 days a week, 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. it says here on their sign, yet there's absolutely nobody here.
Why would there be a child care center open until 10 p.m.?
Millions of dollars, and it seems like business isn't even open right now, and it's a weekday. And if this was a daycare center, it wouldn't just be in some industrialized building. There would be maybe like a playground or something outside, or...
Why do you think the windows are blacked out? I mean, the windows are obviously blacked out because it's a fraudulent business that doesn't exist and isn't real. It's the same reason why it's locked in the middle of a weekday when it should be open. But that should ring alarm bells to the average person walking by, right? When you see a daycare center, their windows shouldn't be blacked out. So the fact that they are should have ring alarm bells for a lot of people.
Play area for the kids. So where are the kids? Where's anybody? How can there be nobody here? And it's like this every single day. I've never seen a single child here. In 9 years, I've never seen a single child at this building. Dude. Right there.
Oh, then now it looks like we already got the Somalis coming through.
Yeah, they're coming. The word's out.
Hello, is this your daycare?
No. Can you tell us why there are no children? Have you ever seen children at this child care center?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Doesn't know if she's ever seen a child here. All right, let's go to the next location.
And the fraud only gets more from here. Make sure you stay till the very end of this video to see exactly how much fraud we find by the time we are done. And before we go to the next location, I want to show you something super interesting about the flags of Minnesota.
And here in Minnesota, if you take a look at the Minnesota state flag, they recently changed it, and it very much so resembles the
Somalian flag.
Somalia.
And when people pointed this out on Twitter, the discourse shifted and leftists were like, actually the Minnesota flag has a star with many points and the Somalian flag only has a star with 5 points. This is why communication is impossible in current year, man. This is why it's impossible. Like, you can't tell me that changing the flag to this wasn't a purposeful design. They should 10 million% to get the fuck back in the old flag the second anyone with sense is in. Yeah, and I'm sure there's someone somewhere who's compared this to like, well, then if you're gonna say that the Minnesota flag resembles the Somalian flag, then you're gonna have to admit that Trump using an eagle is just like the Nazi eagle. And it's like, he's not doing Nazi things. The Somalians in Minnesota are doing Somalian things. What? The equivalence is not there.
And really quick, I want to tell you guys about the sponsor of this video, Opus Clip. What used to just be an AI clipper has now become the most powerful AI growth tool for creators.
The American Eagle
right
also
now,
predates the Nazi use of it. Also a true fact
have
point.
used Opus Clip to help them gain over 60 billion views. I've used Opus, and I've even had my friends use it, and it helped my one friend
doing the thing
nearly
where they're
just 100
pretending not to
followers
understand,
get a
thus
video
making
up to
discourse impossible.
30,000
It's infuriating,
views.
honestly.
And it's super simple to use. All you do is
That
you upload
trooper,
a video
thank you
or
for the
copy a
Canadians. To
YouTube
be
link,
absolutely
and
fair,
Opus
you wouldn't
will do the
mind if
rest,
the
and it'll
windows were
come out
blacked out.
tons
Keep the
of
creep
viral
from staring
shorts
at the
for you
kids.
then to choose from. And Opus just came out.
If there's a creep trying to stare through the window at the kids, you can call the cops on the creep because you're going to notice the creep staring through the windows. It's much better to catch the creep and report him to police. The blacked out windows on a childcare facility is a red flag. Wastelander, thank you. Bet you if they ever doged even half of the blue states, they'd make the Minnesota thing look like a beginner's guide to defrauding the nation. Oh, fucking absolutely. Doge did not go far enough, just like McCarthy. Acanthus, thank you. Well, it's clearly fraud in this case. You have a ton of businesses in a single building. You work at USPS and you have people with 3 or 4 businesses in a single suite. Same for medical complexes. You're watching delayed. That's completely different. When you have a bunch of businesses in one location, I've literally been to like a post office / Dunkin' Donuts / convenience store / bakery before, right? But when you enter, there's a clear divide between where the post office is, where the convenience store is, where the Dunkin' Donuts is, and where the pastry shop is, right? You can see all 4 of the different businesses. That building was just one business registered with 2 different businesses. That's not the same thing. It's not the same thing at all. Ham the Third, thank you. California, the tax state. We will tax you for leaving the state. Oh, the courts say we can't do that. Imagine. Andrew B, thank you. 10 p.m. for second shift people. Like Somali nurses. I was going to say, childcare services, I've never seen one go that late. I've never seen anyone keep children at a location till 10 p.m. Hella fraud. Trump rolled all the Doge savings back into the budget and then increased the debt a bunch on top of that in his big, beautiful bill. Some things have not gone far enough. No step on snack, thank you. The fraud is appalling, but it's probably for the best that these aren't actually taking responsibility over everyone's kids. Oh, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Why would you ever entrust your kids to someplace like this, dude? Badlizer, thank you. You're trying to talk to people who are too dumb to understand or are in on it and think it's a good thing? Like the people in the video? I mean, yeah, but that's also the point, to show how many people are either complicit in it or are willing to look the other way because it's their co-ethnics committing the fraud, right? Sometimes multiple businesses exist at the same address. However, if not clearly delineated with subunits, guaranteed there's fraud. That's literally what I just explained, good sir.
Their new AI editor 3.0 that comes with smarter auto framing, better virality scoring, and new captions. And I've said it before, but Opus is so simple that even my mom can use it.
That's kind of crazy.
Go to the link early.
This was a really long commercial. I was thinking I could just talk over it and it would end.
And now let's get back into the video. Now we're going to the next daycare center. How much money has this one generated?
This one, in fiscal year 2025, $1,042,059.
Jesus fuck.
In fiscal year 2024, $1,059,078. And in fiscal year 2023, $727,000. $336.
Can I ask, even if this was a legit place licensed for 40 children, why would you need $1 million for 40 children? Like, are you taking those children on like all expenses paid trips to France or some shit? Like what? What is happening?
Dollars.
This next one is literally 1 block away, and this one's also generated nearly $3 million in the past 3 years. Let's see if there's any children. Let's see if any of the buildings are open. Here we go. All right, we've arrived to ABC Learning Center. All the windows are blacked out. Let's see if anybody is here. This door is locked.
This facility is licensed for 40 children. 0 children. I've come by this place 100 times. I've never seen a child here, ever. The only thing I've ever seen is someone standing outside smoking.
What's crazy about this is that last daycare center is that green building right there. And the other daycare center right now is right here. These buildings
I'm getting mattress firm vibes. There's never any reason why there should be like 5 mattress firms within walking distance of each other. And so having like multiple different daycare facilities right next to each other like this raises the red flags as well.
be operating as they're receiving literally millions of dollars.
I knocked on the door, and to my surprise, somebody actually answered the door.
Hello? Can we speak? I would like to check a child in the daycare.
Why?
Can I speak to a manager?
What do you mean, why?
Where can I get paperwork to file for my son? I wanted to put my son Joey in daycare.
And after a few questions, the lady went silent.
Looks like little Joey Shirley ain't going to daycare here.
Oh,
and now where are we
little
going?
Joey.
Now we're going to Sweet Angel Child Care.
We're in the middle of a strip mall here inside of this neighborhood.
In fiscal year 2025, this facility, which says it's licensed for 74 kids, was paid $1.26 million in tax money.
That's insane. Jen Jacko, thank you. 1 million for 40 kids, about 480 per week per kid. That reminds me of all of the couples that Caleb Hammer has on his show, where the husband and wife both work, but the wife isn't a professional and she's working some like barely above minimum wage job, and they're spending more per week on childcare than what the wife makes. And Caleb has to try and figure out how to say in the nicest way possible, you should just stay home and raise your kid instead of working some nonsense job where you're making no money and you're going nowhere and you're going into debt because you spend more money on childcare than what you make, without sounding misogynistic to the low IQ people watching him. Because it's like, why would you do that? That's incredibly fucking dumb. And like when they respond to that, they're just like, well, I need to work on my career and I want to be out of the house instead of being trapped all day. And it's like, how have we gotten to a point where women think staying home in their own house all day with their own child is trapped, but going to like some nonsense, mediocre, no mobility job where they don't even make enough to pay for the childcare while they're at work is not trapped? How did we get here? What is happening? Pudding Simon, thank you, man. It's very hard not to glow seeing this. You only saw this modern day problems require year 1200 East Asia solutions. I don't get it. Leo Mon Strong, thank you for the 17 months. Kirsche, the windows are blocked to prevent creeps who may be connected to the daycare. Oh my god, the creeps are running the facility to fund the creeps. I think it's really interesting how many people want to say that they're okay with the blacking of the windows to prevent creeps, when we have had non-blacked out windows in daycare services for forever. And even if you have creeps, it would be better to call the cops and get the creep arrested rather than having blacked windows and the creep go do something where you can't call the cops on them because you can't see them. Saying that it's okay because it prevents creeps is like literally giving these people committing fraud an excuse to use. Because they're going to come out and they're going to be like, well, the windows are blacked not because we're committing fraud and there's no one inside, but because we want to prevent creeps from looking at the children. And there will be low IQ people who go, oh yeah, that makes sense. We should believe them. We can't prove this was fraud. Kids also want to see the cool cars in the snow. Anthony, thank you. Your friend who used to run a daycare would sometimes stay open to help out a client who was a single mother. That can make sense. That's a very sweet thing to do. And someone else earlier said that they like were around 24-hour daycares. I've never seen those, but maybe it's more like a, if you're in a specific like metro area, they might have them like that. It's time to open the Kirsche daycare centers in Minnesota. Windstalker, thank you. Children do enjoy parks and going on walks too. You can't take the children to the parks. A creep might perceive them. Time to open the Kirsche, dude. Let's open the Kirsche daycare. GS Wolfwood, thank you. In the Ghost in the Shell TV series, a major plot had tons of refugees taking over an island through armed revolt, planned by a government agent to benefit him. Our reality needs to be less bullshit than this. True. Simo, thank you for the here's your Dollerydoos, Foxu. Thanks for keeping you company while you write your shit-ass culture shock comedy comic. Oh, doesn't sound so shit-ass, though.
And there are no kids, and all the facilities are the same way. All of them.
Let's see if anyone opens.
Yeah, let's see.
Once again, I try to find a spot for my son Joey, and they would not open the door.
Well, Joey needs daycare.
I want to put my son Joey in daycare. Because I need a spot to put my son Joey.
Why are all of these daycares asking him why he wants to put his son in daycare? That's actual insanity. It's like they just expect everyone to know that they're frauds. So they're just like, why are you asking about daycare, dumb white guy?
Yes.
Is this your daycare center?
No, I work there. What's happened?
I just want to put a child in daycare, but all the daycare centers seem to be closed. No one's opening the doors.
You work here?
I was, yeah. What's happened?
Where are the kids?
Yeah?
It says it's licensed for 74 children. Right here, state of Minnesota. Where are the kids? They got paid $1.26 million in fiscal year 2025. It says
this guy, the old guy's going too hard on him. All right. When you deal with these people, you have to let them hang themselves. That is my preferred style of interrogation as well. You have to ask them very easy questions that should have a very easy answer instead of assaulting them with facts. Because the faster and the more facts that you give them, the more they're going to close up and the less they're going to incriminate themselves.
Have a capacity for 74 children.
He's pissed? Oh no, I understand why he's doing that.
Right here, state of Minnesota website. You work here and you don't know?
I don't know. I was there before. I don't know what's going on.
Were there any kids when you worked here?
He's there. Kids there.
How many?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah.
You worked here. Okay, well then you're not of any help.
Can I put my son in a daycare here?
No, I don't know.
Can I speak to someone?
No, I don't know.
No? Yeah, I would like to see if I can put my son Joey here.
Who's your son, Joey?
My son Joey. Can I check out daycare center?
No! You're a liar. I'm the owner.
Do you put your kid here in this daycare?
No.
There is one child in there. Yeah, I'd like to know if this is a legit business.
Me, I'm scared of you too. How come I explain everything?
Wait. I hate the victim mentality. He's asking very normal questions in a very calm tone because he wants to put a child in daycare. And this woman is like, I'm very scared of you. Why you ask so many questions? And it's like, because people are so terrified of being called racist is why this has been able to go on as long as it has. It's absolutely disgusting. And I'm glad that people like Nick are here to do what needs to be done to show people the depths of what's going on.
Scared of me?
Yeah.
Why?
Because of your curry.
Because of my color. You said you're scared of me because of my
color.
That's racist. Does that make you a racist?
Yeah, no.
But
No.
You said
no, that's true. It doesn't make her a racist because you can't be racist against whites. They're not even actually people if you think about it. So it's completely fine, actually. Ollie Wally, thank you. Dark Windows. I don't see the cousin segs inside. What the fuck?
You said you're scared of me because of my color.
I'm not saying you're racist.
You said you're scared of me because of my color. That makes you a racist. So right now, they're all getting mad because he's showing the paperwork.
Her talking points aren't working. She was probably told, yeah, if you want a white person to go away, just imply that they're racist and that you're scared of them and they'll stop talking because they hate it when you call them a racist. And he's just like, well, no, that makes you a racist. And her programming just stops and she doesn't know how to respond.
Business, being registered as a business. 74 children, no children. We saw one child.
I'm scared of you because of your color would land any white person in yeah, imagine if like there was a white person around there being talked to by these ladies and they were like, I'm scared of you because of your color. They would have probably fucking been lampooned all over Twitter. That's crazy. Somali has stopped responding. Phoenix DS, thank you. Not gonna lie, it's so very hard not to glow with what's going on in the video. You just hate blatant criminals. Same. I'm not gonna hold my breath because we haven't seen politicians held to account for much at all. But I very much hope we can see some actual repercussions for people who allowed this to happen. I've always thought that, like, if you have people committing this level of fraud, you're never gonna get that money back. Even if you garnish their wages for fucking ever, you're never gonna get that amount of money back. But there's gotta be some way to try and reclaim some of the money. And every single person involved, if they're a natural-born American, they need to go to prison and they need to have garnished wages for the rest of their life. If they're not an American citizen, if they're not a natural-born American, if they came here either illegally or legally, they need to be deported and never allowed back. Steelstorm Gaming, thank you. Bundled up so much. They look like Jawas. Penitent Lizard, thank you. Insert classic Windows error sound here. True. Film like Kraken, thank you. They'd be too afraid of having actual kids in their daycare because they'd be too scared the kids would be more intelligent.
They opened up the door, so now they're all getting mad.
She's even trying to now. What is this?
1.26 million.
My culture is not your costume, lady.
Kids?
Ask the owner and the kids.
Well, then why are you talking
That's
for
not
the
my
owner
proof.
if you're
That's
telling me
not
to
my
talk
proof.
to the owner?
I'm sorry. I'm not understand what you're talking about.
Do you have a child here?
No.
Does anybody?
No.
Where are the 74 kids? Did you lose them? Did you lose these kids? Do I need to call someone? Do I need to issue an Amber Alert for missing children? Are these children missing?
Look, there's a child. It even says "Just
It's
Black"
not
on his shirt.
Children are missing. 74 infants and toddlers, preschool.
The proof's right there. There's no children anywhere.
It's from the state of Minnesota right here.
What did she just call him?
I think we're moving on to the next location. Have a good day.
Yeah, they started screaming in Star Wars. You can't have a conversation with
that
that.
was taking place here in Minnesota. Somalis started following us around the city.
And now we're being followed by the Somalis. This is another daycare center. Absolutely no.
Was it the same guy, chat? Or was it some other guy? We watched a video like this recently where someone else was walking around asking Somali stuff and they started being followed around by Somali. Was it Tyler Oliveira? Okay. Because I was gonna say, we watched something else like this and they also started being followed around and then they started being followed around by people with weapons. So there's very clearly some kind of, they got the call, they know what's happening, kind of like bullshit going on here.
Signage, and there's no footprints in the snow of children playing outside. $5 million within the past
5.9 million in 2 years. 5.9 million they received in 2 years.
Insane.
That facility right there.
And now we have a group of Somalis telling us in our vehicle right now.
From this daycare center, we headed over to the infamous Quality Learning Center.
Actually, it's the Quality Leering Center, where instead of learning, you learn how to leer, I guess. Very, very quality leering, by the way. I'll send my Pokemon there post-haste.
Which actually spells Quality Leering Center on the outside of their sign. That's how blatant this fraud is here at this daycare.
Don't open up.
So this is Quality.
The enforcer literally comes out and tells them not to open the door. This is wild. If I had gone into watching this and I knew nothing about what was going on, I would assume this was a third world country. I would not assume this is anywhere in the United States. Slap my Smurf, thank you. You're back. Your daily noticing has begun. Thank you, Fox. Yeah, we're done with the titties and now we're looking at different kind of tits. Penitent Lizard, thank you. Didn't the Shiloh Hendricks thing happen in Minnesota? It was a Somali who videoed her, claiming that the kid was younger than he really was. Not only was it a Somali who videoed her, it was a Somali who was previously arrested for statutory rape and then released because there wasn't enough evidence to charge him. And then they also claimed that the child she called the N-word, who was also Somali, was autistic and younger than he actually was. So I can't wait until her day in court. That shouldn't happen, by the way. She shouldn't have gotten in trouble for that. Don't call kids the N-word. However, I understand where we are right now. I have eyeballs, so I know why she did it. But it's just like, I can't wait for that day in court so we can find out exactly how much was lied about there as well. Jesus Christ. Love the content, Roach Queen. One day my king will be in my house. The Max, thank you for the 2-month member. Watch the video, the Karen screaming, don't open up, just makes you glow to supernova levels. It really does. It really does.
Leering Center. I meant to say Quality Learning Center.
Don't open up!
They said...
This dumb
They
bitch.
spelt learning wrong.
Don't open up!
How do you have
It's a dumb fucking white Karen! What is wrong with you? What is wrong with people like this that just want hordes of foreigners to defraud them? This isn't even some like you're being racist claim. This is literally they are committing fraud. They are stealing your money, you dumb white bitch. What the fuck is happening? There is a point. There is a point where you just get so tired, you're like, maybe we should repeal the 19th. Maybe people like her shouldn't have a say in anything. What the fuck are we doing here? What the actual fuck are we doing here? I'm so angry. I'm so fucking mad. Look at her behavior. She's clearly messed up in the head. I don't even know what she thinks she's doing. Why protect criminals like this? Why protect criminals? Why do this? I bet she's like some fucking childless freak, too. Goremail, thank you. Listening to this on your phone, you thought I was watching Avatar and then realized it's a Somalian talking. Oh my god. She wants the criminality to persist, simple as. It's like these people never learned fucking cause and effect. I don't understand. Maybe she works for Waltz. Women have been infantilized to the point of being unbaptized by consequence. Fair. She's a lookout. She's probably getting her cut of the fraud money. That's a good point. She could be one of the lookouts. She could be getting a cut of the fraud money. We need to find this woman and have her interrogated. When is Trump just gonna flood this fucking area with ice? Holy shit. I'm so tired. She's the one who filed the papers. She's getting a cut. Wait, how do you know that?
Here, ma'am. I'm literally a YouTuber.
Don't open up!
Ma'am, what do you think about the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota?
Don't open up! We have ice!
Ma'am, what do you think?
That's not ice! It's a YouTuber! What the fuck is this woman? I hate people like this. I hate people like this who either have no idea what's going on and just want to act like entitled retards, or they do know what's going on and they're complicit with it and they want to sell out the rest of their country in order to enrich foreign nations for some reason. Like, you live here. Why would you want to do that? It makes your life objectively worse.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Annie, thank you for the spanking. Liberal white women really are the scourge of the modern world. Holy shit. I wonder what are the odds of her being, like, actually, like, of European descent, or if she's one of the, hello fellow whites. Just know there's ice, it's called snow. That's true. She's warning them about how slippery it is outside. More bent than most of Soho. Cause and effect are probably some white supremacist concepts meant to suppress people of color. Only if you work for the Smithsonian would you claim that, you know? The Trooper, thank you. Look out. She's one of the creeps. She'll trans your kid. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Isn't white guilt magical, Kirsche? I'm tired of the magic! It's not the fun kind!
Think about this place being licensed for 99 children.
Don't open up!
And getting $4 million over the...
Open up, it's ice!
$4 million in the last 2 years.
Somali fraudsters got 99 problems, but a child ain't one.
Go away!
What do you think about that? Are you in favor?
Away!
Are you in favor of that?
Go away!
You know
You're not welcome here. Shame on you.
Are you in favor
No,
of
shame on you, you dumb fucking whore.
$1.9 million going illegally, fraudulently to this business that has quality learning center but can't even spell learning right on the door?
Don't open up!
Ma'am,
Like,
we are not...
like genuinely, if she's not getting a cut of the fraud money, what the fuck does she think she's doing? What part of this makes her a good person? I genuinely would like to know what is going on in her absolutely cat piss riddled brain right now. Like, I am getting so fucking heated. Matt Larson, thank you. Come back from working on your car to your state mention again. Must be a day ending in Y.
Ice.
I don't care who you are, you don't belong here.
I belong here just like you belong here.
Don't open up, it's ice!
You do realize that there's supposed to be 99 children right here at this building, but there's no one here. This is a child daycare center.
Says 99 children. Paid $1.9 million.
She's just gonna scream, "Don't open up again."
Funding. Do you know where the children are? Were they kidnapped? They run away? Where are the children? This is state of Minnesota.
Why does she have 7 trillion keys around her neck? What is this? Maybe whoever in chat said that she's complicit with this was right. That's really suspicious. That's really suspicious. She don't care she's in on it. Yeah, I'm starting to believe. The tinfoil is just magically wrapping itself around my head right now.
Right here.
And who are you?
My name's Nick Shirley, ma'am.
And who are you with?
Nick Shirley.
YouTube.
Nick Shirley on YouTube.
Yeah, so who are you with here?
Oh, he's just been doing some
He's just
research
some guy.
investigating the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota.
Yeah, I'm with Nick Shirley.
This lady, she's calling us ICE. We're just trying to put law and order back in the streets of the United States. Get rid of all the fraud. Have you ever seen children at that daycare center right there?
What?
Yeah, it's right there. It says the child, you've never seen daycare.
I haven't seen anybody in there.
We're gonna educate you on something. So what do you think about this daycare center? They spelled learning wrong. They've received over $1.9 million this year alone, and they're supposed to have 99 children here.
I don't see it.
Have you ever seen any children here?
None at all. None.
This year they got.
She does understand they're also recording. Again, I can't assert that she is complicit with the fraud because I don't know. I'm definitely tinfoiling about it though, especially after seeing those fucking keys. But if she's not complicit in the fraud, it doesn't matter to her that she's being recorded because her screaming to not open up and her protecting the criminals committing fraud, in her mind, that makes her a good person. Because remember, these are the people who believe if you call the cops, a minority might get murdered. If someone investigates wrongdoing, it might lead to a loss of minority life. That is what they believe. So even if she's being recorded, she genuinely believes she is acting in the best interest of some poor, underserved people. Howlin' Madpaw, thank you for the 18 months of Proom, thank you. Who cares if she's in on it or not? She should get punished regardless. Oh, I agree. But the level of punishment rendered to that woman should increase if she's complicit with it, you know?
1.9 million. Last year they got 1.5 million of your tax money for 99 children. We just want to know, where are the kids?
Right.
Where are the children?
I don't see them. I've been here since 2017. I haven't seen anybody like
Never
that here.
seen a child here.
No, not at all.
And so you've
8
never
years.
seen a child here for 8 years?
Nope, not at all.
And how does that make you feel knowing that this place is receiving $1.9 million?
Disgusting. I mean, what the hell? They stealing the money. That's a federal grant too. That's, if they get caught for that's a federal offense. I know, I studied law.
And do you think Tim Waltz should go to jail for all the fraud that he's enabled here in his state?
That's him doing this? Well, heck yeah. He's got to be held accountable for this. I mean, there's no rhyme or reason what's going on here. It's simple. It's nothing there. It's a parking lot.
And look, they even spelled learning wrong on their
That's
sign.
kind of wild how little he knows what's going on. I guess that's what a normie's life is like, though.
That's crazy. Well, I mean, who runs it? Who supposedly runs it?
Somalians.
Oh my God.
Average guy just working, yeah.
Yeah, it's just, I've never seen nobody here at all.
So how long have you been living here?
Since 2017, 2018.
You've never seen a single child walk in that building?
No.
Normal people out here trying to survive.
Daycare center is literally just a place
I'm not chastising him. I'm just saying, like, it's wild to me because like, I read new stuff every day, even when I'm not on stream, right? So it's just wild to me to encounter, like, you know, just average everyday normie and realize how little they know about what's going on. Right? I'm not like chastising him because like they got shit to do, right? It's just kind of astounding to me sometimes because like these people mostly, I don't know about this guy, they do vote, right? And you when you realize that the majority of voters are uninformed voters, shit gets real scary.
Traffic, money, $1.9 million just this year alone, and this guy's been living here for 8 years and has never seen a single child walk through those doors. There's no windows either.
No.
And the only window they do have, the door, is blacked out.
Yep, I see that.
That's very weird.
I've never seen anybody go in there.
Within just a few hours, we nearly approached $20 million in fraud, and we headed over to George Floyd's neighborhood to expose more of the fraud taking place.
This place is called Future Leaders Early Learning Center.
Future Leaders Early Learning Center in George Floyd neighborhood,
children.
man.
And in fiscal year 2025, they received $3.6 million.
Jesus Christ.
In fiscal year 2024, they received $3 million. So in 2 years, they got $6.67 million, claiming they have 90 children every day of the week, 5 days a week.
I mean,
let's
these
find
people
out.
are making just about more money than NBA athletes.
Yeah.
And we don't even know if they're paying taxes, but
why have to work? They're not paying taxes. If they're defrauding government tax dollars, why the fuck would they pay taxes? But also, of course they're making more money than the sports ball people. Why would they give up easy free money for literally doing nothing? Especially, look how much effort it takes to get anything done about the fraud. Look at how many months we've been talking about the fraud in Minnesota. Look at how few people have glommed on to talking about the Somalian fraud going on in Maine. Look at how many people have had to come out and say things. Look at how many times Elon Musk, with his reach, has tweeted out or retweeted things about Minnesota fraud. These people believe they're untouchable because they essentially have been. There is no incentive and no reason to stop the fraud if it takes so much effort to even get anyone looking at it. And when you start looking at it and you actually start trying to get convictions on the people doing it, the judges just throw that shit out anyway. Why would any of the fraud stop if nothing is actually getting done? And that's why this kind of shit is infuriating. And I'm not like upset. Again, I love what Nick is doing. It's very important. He should be doing this. I'm glad he's doing this. It's just insane the level of effort from so many people that it takes to get anything to happen. And then when something finally does, the judges just go, oopsie poopsie. Well, we're just gonna let them go back to doing it anyways. Fuck you, Americans. Until these judges are removed, we cannot fix what is going on. If we want to fix any of the fraud going on in Minnesota, in Maine, I have tabs on the fraud in fucking California too. If we want to fix any of this shit, the judges need to be removed. 100%. Double Hawk, thank you. They showed a white dude in a baklava. You think they're private security? The lady with an IQ to match the outside temp in that video probably confused him for an ICE agent. Jesus.
Stopped leaving LA to be read to even now.
Sorry, I was reading and I missed the TTS. Thank you, Double Hawk, my guy. TTS. Koikitsu, thank you. Reminds you of a Roy Brewer, a Dem in the 50s who hunted commies in Hollywood. He actually lost votes for it and stopped leaving LA to be read to even now. Can we get more politicians who are outward commie hunters? Like, can we just have, like, the commie hunter party? Like, forget Republicans, forget MAGA. Let's just make the commie hunters party. I'll join that. I'll be one of the first to sign up, bro. Phoenix DS, thank you. The Wheel of Justice should be like a grist mill once it begins to turn. This video is infuriating, and I hope so many people see it.
We don't know where this money is going. Is it going to terrorism? Where is it going? But it's theft, it's fraud, and the reason I'm involved is I want it to stop.
Yes.
I care about Minnesota.
Yes.
I'm doing this for the people.
The problem is that all the people highlighting and talking about it have been successfully stereotyped as far-right extremists by the mainstream media. 95% of normies get all their info from them. Even intelligent people, in their 40s and 50s just go, oh, if Elon said it, he must be lying. He lies about everything. The BBC told me so. If you bring this kind of thing up to them, that's crazy. I saw a tweet earlier and I didn't bookmark it because it made me too angry. And I was like, I can't deal with even more angry. But it was someone who was like, I'm tired of all of these people retweeting Nick Shirley's video. And it's like, they don't even care. I live in Minnesota. I care about Minnesota. Why are they talking about it? Why are they sharing it? I hate these kind of grifters. And it's like, shut the fuck up, you dumb woman bitch. I can't even remember what color she was, so I couldn't call her a white bitch. But it's like, I don't care if someone is grifting because they're sharing his video. I don't care. Anyone sharing this video, regardless of the reason, I'm happy with that, because the more people that share it, regardless of their reasons, the more people are going to see this. And the more people that see this, the more chance of something getting done. And again, hopefully, JD Vance has retweeted this. Hopefully we can start seeing some judges get fucking removed and start facing criminal penalties. Once again, I'm glad that judges can face civil penalties for being shit cunts on the bench, but we need actual criminal penalties for these activists masquerading as fucking judges. You live in Minnesota, you want every single fucking one of these people involved in jail, the police who defended, the people in office, judges, all of them? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Ivan Iron Fist, thank you for the... look at me. I run the child care now. Some Somalian true. Madavow, thank you for the member. Pudding Simon, I love pudding, thank you. The Burger King crown whispers to you. Each day it becomes harder to withstand its power.
Of Minnesota, I don't make a dime off all this time I've spent on this. I put my life at risk several times, but I'm determined to see this through and to correct what is wrong, what is evil.
Here at Future Leaders Early Learning Center, this building received over $3 million.
Jesus.
Hello, how are you? I would like to see if I could bring little Joey, my son little Joey here. Is there paperwork, or can I check out the daycare? No.
What do you mean no?
Why can't I check out the daycare?
Martin's not here.
Okay, but if can I get paperwork or anything to submit my son?
Do you think there's someone that teaches them specific phrases to say for if someone happens to come to the daycare trying to check in an actual child? They're like NPCs that just repeat stock lines because they don't know how to say anything else.
Joey to come in here to daycare. We'd really like to put Joey in this daycare. We've heard great things.
Business card?
No, I would like your business card, actually.
You talk to your manager.
Bitch is so confused. Her eyes are in different fucking zip codes, dude. She's like, nobody's come here asking about daycare before.
Okay, can I speak with somebody? Where are the children at? Are there children here today?
No.
No children?
Yes.
Why are there no children?
Two of Mexico.
Would my son, little Joey, have friends to play with here?
No.
Why?
No.
Yes.
No friends for little Joey?
Yes. Sorry.
Dang it. Well, have a great rest of your day.
What the fuck?
So, little Joey would not be accepted to that daycare.
Joey's still homeless.
Joey's still looking for daycare.
And because little Joey couldn't get into a daycare, we went to an autism center, as they have been popping up everywhere as a rise of autism has occurred here in Minnesota. Because of the government funds that they're receiving, I tried to check my son Joey
He's gonna
autism
get the
center.
Brooklyn
We're going to a lot of
Rage.
these daycare centers. We're trying to find a spot for our little boy Joey, but we thought maybe we could check him in the autism center. Because none of the daycare centers are open. Yeah, and how many kids do you guys have at this autism center?
I can't give you a number now.
Bro wasn't even smart enough to think of a number off the top of his head. He could have just been like, yeah, 25? Oh, yeah, nobody got 25 kids, right? Holy shit.
More than 5?
Probably.
Probably, so you don't really know?
Yeah.
What do you guys think about like the fraud that's been labeled on the autism centers here? What do you guys do think about the fraud, or how come the autism centers are popping up?
I can't answer.
What news? Are you a news reporter?
My name's Nick. We're doing a little documentary trying to find little Joey.
Hey, that's an outside door in an inside place. Hey, where's the top of the door? What the fuck is going on here? Why is this door just fucking cut off? What the hell is even this? What the fuck? They do shit like this and then have the audacity to cry for reparations for past injustices. And he thinks if you actually look at the history, they'd be the ones paying a lot of reparations? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. No, Foxy's cooking. What is up with that? Like, if it was at least a half door, right, it would make sense. Because I've seen plenty of half doors in administrative offices, but they only cut off the top part. What the fuck is even this? It's a child door, bigot.
Spot to put himself in one of these centers here, because there's
So are you asking us about
the fraud.
and stuff like that?
Yeah, because we want to make sure we're going to legit business if we're going to bring our little boy Joey here.
This is not a Joey spot.
This is, we don't allow the Joey kind here, alright? We just don't like your color.
But that's our number on the other building. But this is we can't let you guys in, so.
Okay, thank you. So once again, little Joey, he can't even go.
I got a question, chat. The tinfoil is materializing tighter and tighter as time goes on. They refuse to let people in the building. When he asks about daycare, they say no. The windows are blacked out. What are the odds that there's human trafficking going on here? And I'm not talking about, like, sexual human trafficking. I mean just, like, trafficking illegals in general. What are the odds that that's happening in these places, fraudulently taking advantage of taxpayer money already?
The daycare, and now
this is just like the mafia-owned pizza places. Actually, I take offense to that. I went to a pizza place all throughout middle school and high school and sometime in college that was clearly owned by Greeks who were part of some kind of mafia. They had the cocaine fingernails on their pinkies, and their sauce was addictive like crack, and they refused to give me the recipe for it. So at least they still sold me pizza, all right? At least they did their job.
Again, no kids. Couldn't tell you how many kids they serve.
After being able to provide no evidence of them actually being an autism center in a place where a child could go, they shut the door and we headed to the next fraudulent daycare center that was just around the corner.
That's crazy how close together all these places are.
We're still trying to find little Joey a place to go to get some daycare.
So where we're going now is a place called Super Kids Daycare Center. Interestingly, this daycare center was shut down when it was called Creative Minds Daycare, and it had received $2.45 million this.
So it was a daycare center, and that got shut down, and then they renamed to a different daycare center, and then just kept getting more money. How is Minnesota real? How is this a real fucking place, dude? Sly Maverick, thank you. Those mob-owned pizza places had the best slices. That's what I'm saying. Like, at least the mob-owned pizza places still sold you good-tasting pizza. These places don't have any kids.
Fiscal year 2025, they had to shut down because there were so many violations, and they went and they just reopened under a new license, and they renamed the center Super Kids Daycare Center, LLC.
So they got shut down, then started another one.
Literally the next day.
Creative Minds Daycare, $2.45 million got sent to this daycare center. We have empty parking lot. We do have a bus here. This is different. We'll see if we see anybody.
I knocked on the door. Absolutely nobody was inside, and once again, no children could be heard anywhere.
So David, once again, another child daycare center. We have a bus out here. No one's inside. Licensed for over 50 kids. No children anywhere, but yet millions of dollars. Every single.
You agree the pizza place would sell you a pizza? It's outrageous that the daycare wouldn't sell you a child. Look, we're not trying to comet pizza in Minnesota, all right? That's not the angle that this is going to. Also, I just received a tweet that is incredibly angering. Look at this fucking shit. Don't look at my tabs. I have so many tabs, but look at this fucking shit. It's worth noting that my liberal dad's first instinct when shown this video was to criticize the journalist and suggest he was the one committing fraud. I'm sorry, Alex Feinberg, but your father is too dumb to be allowed to live. He needs the maid service from Canada. Post haste. That is fucking horrendous. Holy shit, what the fuck? Terminal boomer! Oh wait, before I go back to the video. Binary Mind also made this, and I think everybody could use this in their lives. It's very, very accurate. Very, very accurate. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. In other news, you're opening the Professor John Wolfman Center for Learning Real Good. You know, I'm sure they'll learn how to fish. They could be the best AFK MMO gamers. One Kirsche, a bunch of tabs. True and real.
All year.
So the sign says Creative Minds Daycare. They got in so much trouble. They had so many violations that they had to shut down, and they reopened the next day under Super Kids Daycare Center. You see 3801 Portland, 3801 Portland, which is where we are.
How are they able to get away with this shit? But if I accidentally underpay my taxes by like $1,000, the IRS will come and shoot my cat? Like what? What the fuck are we doing here? I'm so mad.
So that's fraud right there alone.
Millions and millions of dollars, and again, the kids are missing. Where are the kids?
You would think if they had the same address, that whoever's inside or working at the Capitol here inside of Minnesota would just say, oh.
Well, mildly OCD, thank you. You firmly believe that mob brand food joints had a good food because they were actually incentivized to make their businesses look as legit as possible. What incentive do these people have to actually try to have a functional daycare? I mean, you're right, they don't. They're able to get away with shit that like no American citizen would be able to get away with. They're like, what is the incentive to try and obscure anything when just calling people racist works? If all you have to do is say, I don't like you because you're white, you're racist, and you just win, there's no incentive to put an effort into anything. And it makes all of us look like retarded rubes. I'm sick of it.
Oh, maybe that's a red flag.
They just write the check. Human Services, they got to clean out the whole bunch. They're the ones who enabled this fraud. How can you not look and say, wait a minute, these two are registered at the same address?
On top of all of the child care centers, that's just only a small piece of the fraud. What other fraud are they committing here in Minnesota?
So another major piece of the fraud is the home health care industry. Where we're going now is a building that has 14 Somali-owned home healthcare companies in the same building.
14 of the same healthcare companies in one building.
14 home healthcare companies with different names in the same building.
How bad has Tim Walz managed the budget here inside of Minnesota?
So, the last biennium, we had an $18 billion
This was why earlier I brought up the whole, like, that's incredibly suspicious. And then other people were like, well, Kirsche, there are some businesses that have multiple things inside the same. And I'm like, yes, I know. But that's not what we're talking about here.
This biennium, we have a $6 billion deficit. That's a $24 billion swing in one biennium.
That's insane.
How in the world can you burn through $24 billion in 2 years?
Because you're foreigners coming to loot a nation that you not only don't care about, but you actively fucking despise. That's fucking how. It's such a simple answer. We don't need to come up with crazy complex theories when it's just that simple.
This is how right here. This is a huge part of it.
And so would you say a lot of that is fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota?
Absolutely.
He should have tried that. He would have been like, Italians are the black people of Europe. You're racist for trying to investigate us for mafia ties. Maybe it would have worked. Chen Jacko, thank you. Wastelander, thank you. Nice looking Abonka cat. Shame if something happened to it. Pyromaniac, bro, thank you. Understand fraud is found in every state. Only difference is how much they take and how blatant it is. You're waiting for the Cali episode from Nick? He needs to invest in protection and a vest by... Yeah, he needs way more protection than he currently has.
Would say better than 90% of it is absolute outright fraud.
And a large percentage of this fraud is from these healthcare companies that are charging the state millions of dollars while they actually aren't providing anything. In fact,
and the healthcare fraud stuff is what is happening in Maine as well. It's how that one guy funded his run for warlord of Jubbaland, was defrauding the Maine Medicare system.
the FBI just did a raid a few days ago on a building similar to the one we are about to enter. Inside of this building, there were 14 of nearly the exact same businesses offering the exact same services.
Right here, you have a list of all of the healthcare companies.
One of these things is not like the other. Hold on, let me go back 1 second.
Right here, you have a list of all of the healthcare companies.
Can I just point out, it's really funny how this whole thing, like African Immigrant Community Services, First Daycare Center, G&H York Trading, Harran Law Office, Hashi Consulting, Helping Hands Home Care, Hiawatha Senior Center, they're really taking Native American names to try and hide their fraud. The audacity of these fucking people. But once you get past all of the fraudulent things here, Dollar General, general in here. What the fuck? Safari Center? We're on the Safari right fucking now,
right
dude.
Here. We want healthcare. Yes, we'd like to speak about getting healthcare here. No. Why can't I get healthcare here?
What do you mean no?
No, wait.
Warning, you are under video surveillance. No trespassing, security, armed.
What the fuck?
This is the strangest place I've ever been to get healthcare. Just a bunch of different places.
I wonder what these places are actually for, right? Because obviously they're denying him entry because he's white. If it was a fellow Somali coming to the door, they would open the door and they would talk with the Somali. But I don't believe they're offering healthcare. So what kind of services are these places offering? Is it just like you go here and you get free money? Is that how the fraud is working? What are they doing? What other fraudulent activities are going on? Voss Boss, thank you. Not the black pill, but Newsom has destroyed California and Waltz is asleep at the wheel. And at least 1/3 of the country would still vote that ticket. Oh, I'm sure they would. I have no doubt. Techard, thank you. You give $5 to Foxy when your bank asks you about fraud, yet Minnesota has billions in fraud. It's insane. Moomy playing games, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. A Speedy Cake, thank you for the... You're gonna have to catch the rest of this VoD, or via VoD. It's 7 a.m. and you haven't slept. Have a good night, my dude. Have a good night.
Healthcare here, healthcare right here. Another healthcare company right here. There are 3 healthcare companies inside of this building right here in this room of 7C. Now we have another Helping Hands, Home Care LLC, another healthcare company. Present Help right here. We're looking for the best rates of healthcare here inside this building because we have so many options. Who can we talk about getting the best healthcare?
I don't know. Look at those fucking tiles falling apart, dude.
All right. We will not get any healthcare here. David, this is one of the stranger places I've ever been.
That's got to be the security that he hired walking around behind him.
Literally.
The scratched out doors is scary. Oh, it absolutely is.
Yet nobody will give you a rate. How much money do you think's been funneled through this building?
Every year, I would say 50 to 60 million at least.
Christ.
And finally, we were accepted into one of the daycare centers and they actually took down information to give us a rate. However, when we left, we were then met with the police.
We received a complaint that gentlemen matching your description were in this building harassing the individual.
Imagine walking around while white. How absolutely dare he? If you're white, you need to just stay in your house 24/7. You're barely even human? Why go outside and harass these people by existing? Leo's Leo Monstrong, thank you. It's aspiring. This is their base of operations.
To stay here.
Oh, we're checking out the rates for healthcare. Because there's 14 healthcare companies inside this building, so.
Okay.
Well, that's not what he said. He said there's 14 companies here. And he's trying to assume because they're Somali providers, everyone here is fraudulent.
Because they're Somali providers. That's not what he did at all. That's not what he did at all. What the fuck? The only people who have brought up race when he's been talking to people are the Somalis.
Okay. So
he's here with some kind of like propaganda.
No, we're just checking.
No, this is a area that we're allowed to enforce trespassing ordinance. Is there any other reason that you guys are here?
Well, we were checking rates.
No, he's not.
We were checking rates. We asked for rates.
He was asking for rates. He was trying to get a good rate for healthcare. That's what he was asking for. And the police are protecting this shit. That's wild. I'm not surprised, but that's wild.
Okay. I'm gonna have, if you guys are all good, we're gonna step outside and we can continue this conversation.
All right, let's leave. So, all right, we're getting escorted out right now. The police have arrived. We were checking out the rates, seeing what was happening inside this building. No one would really speak with us. We did go inside the one daycare center, and she actually did give us rates for childcare. Much respect to that lady. What's the problem, officer?
Well, so again, we've been getting reports from multiple individuals that you guys were harassing individuals who work here.
It's really crazy how, because we've been built as a high trust nation, when people from the third world come in and they start defrauding our tax dollars and setting up fraudulent businesses and laundering that money either for themselves or for other people, the police will come in and use our high trust rules in order to protect the people who are criminals. And there's nothing that we can do about it Because that is how our law has been set up. This is how we get taken advantage of. And this is why these people rightfully see us as retarded fucking idiots. Because we are in this scenario. There's no way around it, and it's infuriating.
At the end of the day, this is private property, and it's one that people are allowed to ask you to leave, and it's also one the Minneapolis Police Department is allowed to enforce trespassing ordinance at this address.
Yeah.
So
as we got escorted out of this building, the Somalis filmed us as we left, and we headed over
Your
to...
question is, who taught the fraudsters in the first place? Their fraud covers so many industries. One of the fraud things when it came out and when we covered it before in the summer, it was like 70-something Somalis that were implicated into it, but the ringleader, like the lady that had started it all, was like some white lady. And whenever the news was reporting on it, they only published the picture of the white lady and none of the Somalis who were implicated with it. So I'd be willing to bet that there are plenty of other people like that white lady who are willing to teach these people how to defraud the government and how to get way more benefits than they're ever entitled to. And I mean, look at how smug they are, right? As Nick is being turned away by the police. And I can't even fault them. They are rightfully smug because our system protects them and the crime that they're doing. They're gloating. They're 100% gloating. And that's why it's infuriating. Because you can't even say it's wrongful gloating because they are being protected. And even when people try to bring consequences to these fraudsters, judges let them go. They have every reason to be as smug as they are.
The next building that had 22 of the same home health care providers operating from inside of the building.
Right here you have multicultural home care. And right here it says it's open, but can't even get in. Another Reliance Recovery Center. Mercy and Grace Care, Inc. Right here you have Den Eritrean Youth Development Association of Minnesota. Another child care center. Welcome to Bright Beginning Center. But what do you guys think about the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota?
Sorry. No comments. Can I please?
Right here you have Serenity Quality Care. All of these businesses are literally the same type of business providing the same service in the same building. Another Convenience Home Health Care Aid Inc. and child-friendly space.
This is not the account you are looking for, thank you. Do I think the businesses go under due to the government subsidies not being renewed? No, because we saw that other company earlier where they got shut down for so many violations and then they just renamed themselves the next day and continued collecting benefits.
All these companies get money from the government. Why would you have the same company essentially inside of the same building, door to door? Right here, Queenly Home Health Care. It just does not make sense. If you're trying to operate a business, you'd want to have less competition. But here, they have all of their competition right next door. We're wondering, because we hear there's lots of fraud taking place here in Minnesota, and we're wondering, why is there so many of the same companies inside of this same building?
I love slaves!
Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Slaves, this is your song.
Thank you, James Stern, for the 100 motherfucking slaves, brother man. Thank you. Thank you. Unfortunately, most normies aren't intelligent enough to refute aristical arguments, those made just to confuse or to win, regardless of logical soundness, and as such, we'll just accept them. You don't see broad change happening unless we can win for 20 plus years straight. I have a tab for that. Hold on. I have a tab for that. Let's see. Can I find it really quickly? Because I have like a million tabs on Minnesota shit. Tim Ward stuff, lady running the scam. There's another Nick Shirley tweet that's, Donald Trump Jr. acknowledging this shit, that thing, another lady running scam thingy, Minneapolis mayor, Maine fraud, Ilhan Omar fraud, Peggy Flanagan, imagine being named Peggy after King of the Hill, man. This is California fraud, this is another California fraud, this is Keir Starmer being a bitch. Nope, I don't think it's that one. Wait, no it is. No it is. This guy, Ubzu, I don't know how to pronounce his name. The required takeaway from the genetic differences video is that your enemies do not use words the way that you do. They're not instruments for conveying meaning. They do not illuminate a mapping from mental concepts to physical reality. They are spells provided to them by wizards. The purpose of the spells is to make you do what they want. You may believe that you are having a conversation, but they know they are in a spell casting contest, and their ignorance of everything that is real provides them with absolute immunity to your spells. There are millions of spellcasters out there. I'm not on Twitter to talk to these people who cannot be reasoned with or bargained with any more than the TV can hear you. I'm here to find others who understand the situation for what it is. Words will never get us out of this. There's only one way we're ever going to take the country and the world back from spellcasters. Every day we spend casting our impotent spells at them is another day they further consolidate their power. And I don't know if we'll have time to watch this, but I wanted to play this video. And I think this is the couple that like reacted to stuff going on with me when I was getting canceled, because they look very familiar. They looked very familiar. But back to the Somali fraud video.
No, I don't know that.
What do you think about the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota?
I don't have any idea about that fraud, okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
What do you think about the news articles and what's being spread on the news about the fraud?
Right now, you are doing something wrong.
I'm just asking you.
No, you
about
don't
the
have
fraud.
to ask me, okay? Don't ask me that question again.
Okay.
You're the one doing something wrong. How dare you ask questions? That's very dangerous, white boy.
Okay.
Who can I speak to?
Yeah?
Who can I speak to? Okay. As soon as you confront them about the fraud, they get angry. When these people have these home healthcare companies, you're seeing them everywhere inside this building. What kind of fraud are they committing?
So there's false documentation being submitted to the state of Minnesota for services never provided. They're having forms signed in advance for services that were then never rendered. As far as a year or 2 years in advance, they'll have someone sign these forms at one sitting, and then they just file those with the state of Minnesota, and nobody from the state of Minnesota bothers to check that those services were ever provided.
So they're essentially just using people saying that they had these services provided months or even years ago, then filing the paperwork and then receiving money from the government.
Right, and the Somali community is a very closed community, so everybody's in on it, and they don't want to talk, as you can see.
And for this building, I'm going to give an estimate of around $30 million for how much fraud is taking place. That is a very low estimate. However, still a lot of money in fraud.
And do you think there is fraud taking place here?
I don't know. Yeah.
Do you have any idea what any of these businesses are doing?
I never ask.
And now, with upwards of $100 million in fraud, we headed to one more daycare.
See,
and
what
this
needs
one
to happen is he needs to find one of the Somali people, because I know we watched a video of some Somali lady calling out some of the fraud as well. He needs to find one of the Somalians who's willing to call out the fraud. Because if they're only going to talk to their co-ethnics, the only way you're going to find out exactly what these businesses are doing is to have a Somalian go in there and talk to them and ask for, like, the services that they do provide. That's the only way you're going to find out and get, like, a real answer. A Lost Monster Man, thank you for the 2-month member, thank you. Shadow Forward Wizard Gags, we love casting fraud, true. B Jammin', thank you. You know, you thought Bandcamp was a very catty gay man trying to pull his bestie to the right. You didn't know they were married. I'm pretty sure they were a married couple. I hope I didn't get that wrong and they're like brother and sister or something, but I thought they were a married couple. You're smacking that camera out of his hand.
It's a little spicy as we get chased out at the very end.
They are a married
and after
couple?
This,
Oh, thank
we'll
God.
be heading to the state capitol to confront the incompetent government leaders who have enabled this fraud to happen.
And I knew this video was going to be super dangerous to film because of obviously how hostile it is, and as we are exposing
and I hope he stays safe as he
happening,
continues to make these videos.
I did get security for this video, and I was able to do it through the Black Line Guardian. And if you guys want to help fund my security in the future, you can go down to the link down below. They're not paying me to say any of this. They came and decided to help me out for this video. So you can go to Black Line Guardian, the link's down below, and click Guardian for Nick, and those funds will directly go to my security and future videos as we are exposing lots of things happening, and especially with this fraud. Like I said, they're not sponsoring this video. I'm just giving them a shout out because of how they helped me. So go down to the link down below, click Guardian for Nick, and let's keep going. And now we're going to the next location. Now, this child daycare center, this one's different than all the other ones we've been to. Tell us about this one.
This one is different because, according to the state of Minnesota, this 312 West Lake Street houses not one, not two, but three child care centers and is licensed to hold 102 children, and in fiscal year 2025 was paid $2.66 million by the state of Minnesota.
And this is the building right here. So this building alone made $2.6 million. Let's see if anybody's inside. Now we're inside of the building where there's apparently 4 childcare centers.
We met this lady and we followed her to the back of the building where the daycare was supposedly at.
So right here we have 2 child daycare centers. We have the Minnesota Child Care Center, and then we also have Nuna. Between the two, $2.66 million. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Why are you recording?
Yes.
Why are you recording? I'm YouTube.
Well, it says we're trying to figure out 102 children. Is that for this facility?
What is the name?
It's from the state of Minnesota website. It says you have 102 children here in your child care.
Which child care name is a lot of
Minnesota Child Care right here.
You say 142 and there's not a single one here? What the fuck? There's adult shoes in the hallway there, though.
It's from the state of Minnesota's website. We're just wondering where the children are.
102?
Where
Okay.
the children are?
Yeah, where are the children? It says
Still
you have
a lot.
102 children here.
102.
And you got $2.66 million this year in funding. And $2.5 million last year. We're just wondering where the kids are.
And who are you?
My name's Nick Shirley.
Nick Shirley.
And where are you? Which department? That is harassment.
Oh, we are from ourselves.
Asking question is harassment.
Hello, we'd like to ask where the money's going. Look at that. Shut us down.
That's wild.
Where are the children at? No children inside of this daycare center?
They have learned very well, though. They have learned very well. That's harassment. You're racist. I'm scared of you because you're white. They know all the magic spells that just work.
And look at this daycare center right here. No children inside of this daycare center. But between those buildings, over $2.6 million. We were just curious, where are the children at? Do you know where the children are at? Where are the children at in these daycare centers?
I don't care.
What?
How come these childcare centers have no children?
I don't know. No.
There's $2.6 million inside these businesses that were given by the government, but there's no children to be seen anywhere. People deserve to know where their taxes are going. If these companies and these daycare centers are making upwards of $2.6 million and there's no children to be seen anywhere, something fraudulent is happening. And that is not make you racist, Islamophobic. This is just the truth of what's happening here in Minnesota. If there's a bunch of white people doing the same thing, we'd be talking about the same issue. This is just fraud at unprecedented levels here inside of Minnesota. It's actually very concerning. Where are the children at inside of these buildings? They're nowhere to be seen. Millions of dollars are being sent into these daycare centers all across Minnesota, and there's not a child to be seen anywhere. Here's another daycare center inside the same building.
Jedi audit. It really is just like Star Wars.
Where is all the money going for if there's no children at these daycare centers?
Sir,
Yes.
I told you, please leave.
Yes, we have a question though. Where is the children at these daycare centers if there's millions of dollars?
Ask the local government. Yeah.
That's true. That's true. The local government probably is aware of all of this fraud. So ask them.
Oh, we've asked. We have the paper here. So we're wondering where the money and where the children are at. We have the paper right here. Come here.
Who are you, first of all?
My name's Nick Shirley.
You don't have any permission to record me, period.
Can we talk
you
outside?
You don't have permission to record.
She doesn't either have. She doesn't have permission to record me.
No, you cannot stop people on the street and question them.
We can ask.
You don't have
Actually,
any
you can.
permission.
Where are the children?
I will sue you. You don't have any permission. We have nothing to do with this. You
Okay.
understand?
Then are there
So
children?
leave. Please leave.
Are there children
Single
here?
party consent goes burr. I hate two-party consent states, man. Jesus.
Please leave.
Where are the children? $2.6 million for a daycare center.
You ask whoever you think is doing that. You don't know what you're talking about. So leave. Leave.
Tell us what's happening here then.
I said leave.
We're wondering what's
We
happening.
are not a child care. We are nothing to do with it. We're common people.
Wait, if you're not in childcare, then why is your business a childcare business? What?
Walking and
Yes.
you are.
We're not accusing you. We're asking where the children are at.
Don't ask me anything.
We're not
I'm
accusing
gonna
you.
answer.
We're asking the daycare centers.
I am not gonna answer. And you have.
Where are the children at?
Leave. Leave.
We just want to know, where are the children?
Who you work for?
My name's Nick Shirley.
Who do you work for?
I work for myself, Nick Shirley.
Okay, what are you recording?
We're wondering, where are the children? $2.66 million for
You're not talking to
the Minnesota
right
Child Care Center.
You're not talking to the right person.
Are there children that come here?
If he's not talking to the right person, then why are you so angry? Why are you so angry and ornery? What is if you're not the right guy, I don't understand.
Answer the question. Are there children? There's no children inside this building.
I don't know who you're talking to. Leave.
That's just a simple question. Where are the children at? David, they won't even answer. We asked him. Plain and simple, where are the children? Do children come here?
This is why I've had my life. I've been attacked twice.
Jesus.
Once with a knife, and the other time I was jumped last Saturday by 3 Somali men.
Jesus.
Simply for asking questions about what was going on.
Well, yeah, asking questions is
And
racist.
They're very, very violent people. They do not like this fraud to be exposed.
After giving this man plenty of opportunities to answer the simple question, where are the children, he called the cops on us, and we headed to the state capitol where they're having a meeting about the fraud to confront the state representatives and people in the government who have enabled and let this fraud happen. Inside of this committee, a Republican representative...
DRT is king, thank you. There's some Disney character on the wall for that one daycare center. Disney has and will sue the pants off of actual childcare centers for that kind of stuff. Maybe get the Disney lawyers on them. True. Disney lawyers will probably get rid of the fraud faster than our actual government will. Get the house mouse on that case. Ivan Iron Fist, thank you for the... Those aren't magic spells. The West is just weak. The Taliban puts people like those in a container on a sunny day. It's very annoying just how much people allow this to go on.
Representative showed charts showing exactly how this fraud has been committed and who is profiting and connecting all the dots. And while the Democrat representatives looked into the abyss, one of them spoke about how none of this is building trust and how this is a nonpartisan issue. So I went and confronted her after that.
Yes, but
He has some very valid questions to ask about what's going on here in Minnesota. And do you think this fraud
I don't know who
crosses...
you are.
My name's Nick Shirley. Do you think this fraud is Republican or Democrat, or just facts that fraud is happening?
I think the fact that
Because
you're talking about it as a partisan issue.
Well, because that's what I heard you talking about. That
I know what I said is that
because
what we're talking
we want
about
to build,
is...
we want to build trust, but fraud is fraud. So why should we be enabling fraud to happen here?
No, I don't think anybody is enabling fraud to happen.
Hold Governor Walz accountable for this.
Okay,
He's
sir.
right.
No. This
Sir,
is not.
sir.
Also, he has a newscaster voice. This guy's got a nice news voice.
Hold Governor Walz. No. She is a representative for the state of Minnesota. Yes or no?
Excuse me?
Yes. Are you?
If you're going to talk to me like
Are
that...
you the state? I'm a disability advocate.
I heard you, and
get
we got a chance
overstimulated.
to testify.
Is this white woman trying to white-splain what's happening to this beautiful black man there right now? That's kind of racist and problematic, glasses lady. Oh, I can cast your spells right back at you.
No.
Ma'am, the facts are the facts that fraud is happening here, and it's not a nonpartisan issue. How come you think fraud has been able to happen so much underneath
I think
the
if you've
government
been
here?
listening to our hearings, we've had now 10 hearings.
Stop having hearings and start fucking doing something if you actually are against the fraud.
And so there's really good data from the people who both work within the administration as well as who both Democrat and Republicans. I think what you heard today is that the Republicans who control this committee are not actually interested in solving fraud. What they're interested in is telling a story.
No, I would 100% believe the Republicans are not interested in solving fraud because Republicans are spineless do-nothings who continue to do fucking nothing as Democrats loot the nation. So, I believe her when she says that, but also, you could do something about it.
Happen underneath Democrat leader Tim
Notice
Walz.
she got rid of the black guy to talk to the white guy.
Racist
Racist
across
and
the country
ableist.
under Democrats and Republicans. There's fraud within the Trump administration. We have is fraud. Private providers have made government a mark. And so every person running government, Democrats or Republicans, are dealing with the issue of how to keep fraudsters out of our public payment. We're also dealing with veterans. We're dealing with consumers. I hope you're looking at that. If you look at...
How did she just pivot from the Somali fraud to veterans? I understand there's people taking advantage of VA benefits and getting 100% disability when they don't need it. And some vets are like, hey, I lost an arm and a leg and I'm only at 40%, please help. right? Like, I get that there's fraud going on there, but that's not what we're talking about right now, lady. Stay focused.
Health currently
Casting
is being charged
diversion
with
spell.
defrauding Medicare. You know who runs Medicare? President Trump. Medicaid
Oh
fraud is a
my
50-state
God.
issue.
How in the fuck did she manage to turn Tim Walz's government in Minnesota and Somalians committing billions of dollars in fraud into a Trump issue? What the fuck? Like, yes, there is Medicare fraud all over the place, just like there was SNAP fraud all over the place. And Trump tried doing something about the SNAP fraud. And guess what happened? All of you fucking Democrats flipped the fuck out and wouldn't let him actually address the fraud. So what are we doing here? What are we doing? If he tried to address the Medicare fraud, the same exact shit would happen.
And so, again, it is not a partisan issue. There are Democrats and Republicans who are sitting in that committee talking about it. But what you did here was the Republican chair say she's not turning information over to the one person in government who can stop payment. And I hope you print that.
I hope you print that.
Okay.
Crazy.
Well, you saw what happened
the
there?
state of Minnesota that we live in, and these politicians are just walking off, thinking it's okay Tuesday, and they want to go.
I like how fired up this guy is.
They want to blame the Trump administration. We have Democrats blaming ICE. I'm tired. My people are suffering.
Preach!
I'm scared for my little brother. My people are suffering, and these people just walk off. We have a governor who fucking doesn't care.
True.
How many more people are gonna freaking die? How many more people are gonna go homeless? And how many more people are gonna be trafficked in our freaking system?
In one day, we uncovered an estimated $111 million worth of fraud. It is time to hold corrupt politicians and fraudsters accountable. We all work too hard and pay too much in taxes for billions to be wasted. It is time to reclaim our cities from corruption and illegal fraudsters. I really hope Nick makes more of these videos, but I also hope that he gets much better security, because he is going to fucking need it the more he tries to showcase this kind of stuff. And I love people like Nick getting involved in this, because it just goes to show you how horrible people who claim to be journalists are. When just Nick, some guy with a YouTube channel, I mean, he's got 1 million subscribers, so, but in comparison to a journalist, Nick, some guy, is doing an immensely better job than anyone who actually labels themselves a journalist. Sounds like an issue that needs to be elevated to the federal level. Yeah, and we have the V-tweeter of politicians over here, Stephen Miller. The V-tweeter of politicians saying, imagine seeing the colossal Somali welfare fraud in Minnesota and not realizing that Democrats have been committing election fraud on an equally staggering scale. And we've been reading articles about different election fraud stuff being uncovered still from 2020. So it's just absolutely wild. Always be active, doing nothing but LARPing online about it makes things worse. Yeah. I would like to see more action about these things. Nick Shirley, Miller, fucking do something. Carlac, thank you for the 10 gift blankets on Kick, my dude. Thank you. Thank you, Carlac. Big gift blanket energy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Only if Trump goes full Andrew Jackson will this be done by peaceful means. I would love to see this be done by peaceful means. And it's wild that, like, our government is talking about remigration, and if you dare to repeat it, it becomes some sort of far-right conspiracy theory that only racists will talk about, even though the White House has literally made posts on it. That is the peaceful option, but they have to call you a racist so you don't talk about it. Cladex, thank you. We need to hear about sexism in gaming again. And, I have a couple of other posts here. This is Dustin Grage posting, Minnesota DHS isn't even doing site visits for businesses taking millions in Medicare funds. Tim Walz's own inspector general said Medicaid is a trust-based system. $9 to $18 billion in fraud later, that ship has sailed. We must require frequent site visits. How in the fuck Did they not have site visits?
13 with CCAP. This is where it started, but you know, there's at least an annual site visit in there. In these 14 high-risk programs right now, Jason, site visits aren't even required in many cases. We actually had a recent jury conviction get overturned by a judge here in Minnesota, and in that case, a DHS investigator stated that, well, we couldn't go investigate it to find out that this business was just simply run out of a P.O. box and was legitimate. We can't afford to do that, but for some reason, we can now afford anywhere from $8 to $19 billion in fraud, but we can't afford to do site visits. And one of the funny videos you'll see out there recently is Nick Shirley coming to Minnesota, a learning center, except the problem in this case, and this is how you know these site visits aren't actually occurring, because on the side of the building it says Learning Center. They couldn't even spell Learning Center correctly, and that just goes to show how deep the fraud is and how people are unwilling to investigate it at all. It's absurd.
It is absurd. It is absurd. And it's just, once again, it's so blatant and in your face, and the people committing this fraud, again, have every right to be as smug as they are about it. And I know some people are probably going to get mad at me for saying that, but it's the truth. If they're able to commit this level of fraud, up to $18 billion, just by saying, you're racist if you ask me questions, and so nobody asks questions, and it goes unchecked for years, they have every right to be smug, because everyone who has turned a blind eye is either complicit or just a literal fucking retard. Fallout, thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I just I hate it, and it makes me angry, because this fraud shouldn't be happening. And the words, you're racist, shouldn't be a magic spell to shut down all kind of discourse. And yet it has been for way too fucking long. You deserve what you tolerate and all that? Absolutely. Absolutely. And I feel bad for the people in Minnesota who have been trying to call this shit out. We looked at that account from other Minnesota staffers in government who have tried calling this stuff out before and have had people in Tim Walz's government retaliate against them. So even the whistleblowers who have been trying to do something about this haven't been safe in doing so. And I feel bad for those people, because I can only imagine just how stuck they feel in trying to out all of this corruption. Andrew, thank you. A win is a win, shrug. It's just all so tiresome, brother mans. It's crazy. Oh, here's another tweet from that Minnesota staff people I was just talking about. I was just talking about them. We read a couple of their tweets previously when we were talking about the Somalian fraud going on. When was this posted? This was posted December 21st, just like a week ago. They said, for history, we've been notifying Tim Walz of fraud since his original term started. Retaliation was always present, with Jody Harpstead, Shireen Gandhi, Gary Johnson, and others doing his dirty work. Staff were publicly shamed in meetings, escorted out of the building, reassigned from work areas. False accusations were made. Arbitrary investigations conducted, placed on extended probation, with some managers requiring staff not to bring fraud up or else, and worse. All to keep staff quiet and discussion about fraud quashed. To try and break staff, too. Then came the threats to staff, where pictures of our homes, cars, asking what school or bus stop kids go to, threats of cutting off our insurance, health, dental, life, Cobra, others, off, threats to future employment opportunities, threats to expose staff to danger, threats to contact our banks to cut our mortgages off, and much, much more. Our safety was in real jeopardy, as even some staff were advised to get private safety, entering and exiting the building after evaluating DHS antics. Additionally, some staff were sexually harassed by a manager mired in fraudulent programs, and complaints made to MMB, yet it ended up being the staff forced to move or resign. Does anyone still feel safe whistleblowing? Even now, we're still nervous. The fraud committee has kept us safe. Thank you to Chair Robbins and your team of 5. Whistleblowers are incredibly important and should be protected. And it's incredibly depressing just how little these people, at least from my perspective, have seemed to get any kind of help in their whistleblowing. And I'm glad, once again, people like Nick are making these YouTube videos. I'm glad that more people are taking notice, but it's taken so long and so many years, and the fraud has gotten so out of control. And things shouldn't take this long. And even when we try to do things, again, the judges are so corrupt, they just let the fraudsters go. So it just feels like this bottomless pit that you're trying to claw your way out of. And things need to absolutely change. If anything, that should be more incentive to sound the alarm. Yeah, it's wild, and I really hope the feds get involved. And like I said, there's this. Elon Musk demands the prosecution of Governor Tim Walz after billions in Somali fraud was exposed. Enough is enough. Walz intimidated whistleblowers and let this go on. He is criminally complicit. This thing was almost our vice president. And that shouldn't be really surprising, especially after something like Joe Biden somehow managed to get elected. Oh, I sure wonder how that happened. But Tim Walz as vice president after that would not have surprised me in any way, shape, or form. But it's still incredibly scary that almost happened. And here's a video of Tim Walz. Infuriating. Despite the massive Somali fraud scandal, Tim Walz announces a new welfare program for Somalis and other illegals. Hey, once again, remember Melissa Hortman? How she was the only Democrat to break the ranks and vote against giving illegal immigrants in Minnesota more benefits? And then she got assassinated? Remember that? Remember when that happened?
Insurance program for you that allows you, again, to take care of what you need to take care of without being forced to choose between your family, your bonding with your child, your own health, and your economic well-being. Because in Minnesota, you can do both. And we've proved that time and time again. Insurance program.
Why? Why? The taxpayer-funded family and medical leave program gives Somalis up to 20 paid weeks off per year to bond with a child. Cut off federal funds. U.S. taxpayers should not be on the hook for this bullshit. I genuinely wish that as a collective, we could get enough tens of millions of people in the U.S. to just stop paying their taxes. I wish we could do that. I wish that was a reality that we could have. Because if only a few people stop paying taxes, they're going to get prosecuted. They're going to get fucking anally rammed by the IRS. And I just, it's unrealistic and it's utopian wishful thinking to think that we could get enough people where they can't prosecute us all would come into play. And I so very much wish we could do that. I wish so fucking much. I hate seeing this shit, dude. And then, I retweeted this, but 0 Hour posted that the lady running the scam Somali daycare connected to Ilhan Omar. Job well done to Nick Sotor. Careful, you've stumbled into the hornet's nest. These people will do anything to keep the scam alive. The woman who runs it is Senator Zamzam, a dual citizen, a Somalian senator. They're funneling money through daycares into Somalia. And it's absolutely frustrating that we're getting defrauded by someone named fucking Senator Zamzam. I can't even have fun saying don't zim-zam the Zamzam, because this is a bad fucking person. And somebody responded to me, they were like, this isn't real, right? Just can't be, that's not a real person's name. Where are all my comments? There we go. So I posted part of the Wikipedia article. Zamzam Dahir Mohammed is a politician from Galmudug. In 2023, she became the first woman to be elected to the Senate of Somalia. She was elected to represent Galmudug State. Galmudug has 6 seats in the Senate, 2 of which are reserved for women, as part of a 30% parliamentary quota in Somalia. How the fuck does Somalia have DEI requirements in their parliament? What am I fucking reading? James Gallipo, thank you. The problem with not paying taxes is that the government takes your taxes out before you get your paycheck. Not if you choose to do the withholdings yourself, or if you're self-employed. USAID and the CIA, that's how they sent it from here, of course. DEI is everywhere. I hate the Antichrist! And Nick Shirley had a little funny video here. I thought this was cute.
I am the captain now.
You can't! You're a racist your way out of that one! He's the captain now! And then Donald Trump Jr. also thankfully retweeting Nick Shirley's video. Donald Trump Jr. saying, if you haven't watched this yet, watch it. All of it. Understand that this is what journalists are supposed to do, but no one in the mainstream media will even bother to look, let alone actually publish it. This is what they're doing to your country with your tax dollars. Hopefully, since people in the government are acknowledging it, something will actually fucking get done. Genuinely infuriating. And we have Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey warns that continued ICE operations in the city could lead to ICE agents getting killed. Remember that fucking bitch cunt of a woman outside that one office? And she was like, don't open up! We have ICE out here!
I am increasingly concerned because of the chaos that is being caused by these ICE agents that somebody is gonna get seriously injured or killed. Somebody is going to get seriously injured or killed.
Who's doing the killing,
and whether
Mr.
that
Frey?
is an ICE agent or a community member, we all know the tinderbox that could explode.
Who's doing the lighting of the
we all know
tinderbox, Mayor Frey?
that the federal government is looking for reasons to deploy more and more people to Minneapolis and blue cities around the country.
What are the reasons they're
We
being
all know
deployed,
that
Mr. Frey?
we cannot afford to lose a single Minneapolis resident because they showed up and decided to protect their neighbors, because they showed up and decided to express their constitutional right to free speech. And so that concern is deep. It is held, by the way, not just by me and our residents and the people who are standing up behind
I like
me.
how he says residents and not citizens, because he's talking about the illegals who are going to get rounded up by ICE and sent fucking home like they should be.
The concern about getting somebody killed is also held by our police officers.
Yeah, I just don't believe you! Who's doing the killing, Mr. Frey? Who wants to kill the ICE agents, Mr. Frey? I am the Russian ghost. Please just let the criminals do what they want, or else they might get violent. We went from a country that doesn't negotiate with terrorists to both harboring and capitulating to everything terrorists want. We literally became the gimp cuck. It's, oh my god. And then we have the Unquirer here again. I've read some tweets from them before. Maine fraud appears officially linked to Minnesota. After the first nonprofit investigation, Republicans are calling for probes into other positions and sectors. This is likely going to range from healthcare to illegal driver licenses, politicians, etc. This is big. Janet Mills refused to respond despite the first round of investigations have proven fraud and now linking Maine to Minnesota. Remember how when we read the first Jubaland article and I realized there was a connection between the Maine and the Minnesota fraud happening and how they were funding two different sides of a civil war with American taxpayer dollars? Why isn't the CIA shutting this down, claiming their jobs are being taken? What is happening? Democrats as a whole remain tight-lipped, mouth zipped. And this screenshot they posted here. A top Republican on the Maine's legislature watchdog committee said he plans to call for an investigation into interpreter fraud, following reporting from the Bangor Daily News. Senator Jeff Timberlake of Turner, who sits on the Government Oversight Committee, said he needs to study the issue more ahead of the legislature convening in January, but expects he'll file a letter asking the panel to look into the fraud within MaineCare, the state's version of Medicaid. Sorry, I said Medicare earlier. It was Medicaid. I always mix up Medicare and Medicaid, and I don't think there's ever a point in my life where I'll get the name correct. But when I talked about it earlier, I think I did say Medicare instead, so little asterisk correction there. The federal and state healthcare program for low-income people. The move by DHHS came a day after U.S. Rep. James Comer of Kentucky, the top Republican on the House Oversight Committee, sent a letter to the U.S. Treasury that flagged Gateway, along with a host of current and former employees, as potential targets of a broader welfare fraud investigation being conducted by the panel. Comer's letter directly tied, for the first time, gateway to the committee's investigation that has largely been focused on Minnesota. There was no reaction from top elected Democrats on Wednesday. A spokesperson for Governor Janet Mills, who is running for U.S. Senate in 2026, did not respond to a request for comment, nor did Senator Henry Ingwerson of Arundel and Rep. Michelle Meyer of Elliott, the co-chairs of the legislative committee overseeing Maine Care. And I think another thing that's really interesting is Republicans are so well known for being spineless do-nothings who would rather chastise their own for having naughty jokes in a group chat rather than actually doing anything that helps a fellow Republican or helps any of the citizens that they preside over. The Democrats can just do all this shit and never answer any questions and continue to get away with it. They can get away with anything and everything because our Republicans are so fucking spineless and never do anything. There's no fear of any repercussion. Which is why when I see all of these people in our federal government, like fucking, what's his face? I forgot his name already. Our V-tweeter-in-chief, God, fucking Stephen Miller. Whenever I see him tweeting, I'm like, that's great, Stephen. I agree. But you're not a cartoon fox on the internet. You're in the government. You can talk to people. You can do something. So fucking do something. Oh my God. Must not glow. They don't conserve anything. It's all so fucking tiresome, man. Nothing will get done with Pam Bondi at the helm. I have zero faith in Pamela Bondi. I fucking put Pamela Anderson in charge. I bet she'd do a better job. Like, come on, dude. Fox is what I'm powered by. And then, let's see. What else do I have here really quick? We have on Ilhan Omar's husband's $30 million firm quietly scrubs names from website as the squad member faces mounting questions on sudden wealth amid Minnesota welfare fraud. Embattled Representative Ilhan Omar's husband's venture capital firm quietly scrubbed key officer details, including former Obama officials, as scrutiny grows over the family's skyrocketing wealth, the Post has learned. Omar, Democrat, Minnesota, went from nearly broke to being worth up to $30 million in just 1 year, as a massive up to $9 billion fraud scheme involving the Somali community in her district unfolded right under her nose in Minnesota. Close to 90 people have been charged so far, including at least 3 with direct ties to the lefty squad member, though she herself has not been charged. It was Somalia-born Omar who was seen in a resurfaced video last month dishing out food in a restaurant, now at the heart of the scandal, who introduced the legislation critics say paved the way for what the feds have called the largest fraud of the pandemic. The Jimmy Choo-wearing socialist introduced the Meals Act in Congress in 2020, relaxing oversight of government-sponsored children's meals programs during the pandemic, which critics say allowed fraudsters to claim they served millions of meals without verification, while pocketing millions of dollars in government subsidies. And remember, we watched a video where she told a newscaster questioning her about this that the only reason there was fraud was because the program was set up too quickly, and so guardrails were not able to be put in place to prevent this fraud. That's a Stray Wolf. Put that in the vid. All right, Mr. Editor Man. Put that video in the vid. Shortly after the scheme played out, Omar's husband, political consultant Tim Minott, launched Rose Lake Capital in 2022, a venture capital management firm. The company saw its reported value go from nearly zero in 2023 to between $5 million and $25 million in just a year, and somehow claims to having already amassed $60 billion in assets under management, an amount many money managers on Wall Street only dream of. My brain had to reset for a second there. Jesus fuck. There's a lot of strange things going on, said Paul Kamenar, counsel to the National Legal and Policy Center. She was basically broke when she came into office, and now she's worth perhaps up to $30 million. She needs to come clean on those assets. I think every politician who goes into any sort of political role and then comes out vastly wealthier than when they came in needs to be investigated. Not saying all of them are fraudulent, not saying all of it is insider trading, but they should all be investigated if there's that much. And you know what's even funnier? when Trump became president, he decided to give up his presidential salary. He did not take salary for being a president. And a lot of people, for some reason, got mad about that. And it's like, I have far more respect for a politician, especially if they're already rich, saying, yeah, I don't need this money, so I'm not gonna take it. Like, if a rich person goes into politics, they don't really need the money. And so there's respect there for him just being like, yeah, I don't need that. It's the same with like when Asmongold was just like, yeah, I didn't have my channel monetized because I don't need the money. It's the same when Moist Critical goes, you know, I don't really need people to subscribe to me. I don't really need the money. It's great when people who have like an amazing amount of wealth are just like, I'm gonna do something else with this. Either just don't give it to me, or I'm gonna give it to a charity or something, you know? It's an amazing thing to see. It takes normies being uncomfortable to affect real change, swift, brutal change. Yep. He has a salary of $1 for tax purposes. Actually. Fine, he has a salary of $1. Joventino Villa, thank you. Time scum save, go back before the 1913 reset. Rose Lake Capital, which touts its deep global networks built from the on-the-ground work in more than 80 countries, had less than $1,000 in assets in 2023, according to Omar's financial disclosure. Yet, despite the reported windfall, the business's only address is a WeWork in DC, according to its LinkedIn page. Between September and October, when federal prosecutors announced charges to 8 more individuals, including 6 of Somali descent, for their roles in the welfare scheme, the names and bios of Rose Lake Capital's 9 officers and advisors were removed from the website. None of them were charged in the fraud. See, I don't like that. See, I don't like that. You shouldn't be able to obscure people who are implicated in this. These names include lobbyist and former Obama ambassador to Bahrain, Adam Iralai, former senator and Obama ambassador to China, Max Baucus, DNC finance chair associate Alex Hoffman, former DNC treasurer William Darrow, and former ex-CEO of Amalgamated Bank Keith Maestrich, who once described Amalgamated as the institutional bank of the Democratic Party. Can I make a joke about Amalgamite, the VTuber? Is she secretly an asset for fraud? We gotta glow harder. Alex Jones tier glow, baby. That's a joke. I'm joking. Meanwhile, Minet's other business, a California winery that previously faced fraud allegations and was declared a failed venture in 2023, was suddenly worth between $1 million and $5 million in 2024, a windfall of 9,900%. Literal insanity going on. She's acting too based. You do wonder if she glows. She's rated me a few times, so I feel like it's okay if I make that joke. Amalgamite secret dem asset. I'd make another Oy vey shut it down joke, but they already restricted my fucking Twitter post when I said that. It's like, I can't even remember what my post was, but somebody was like calling me some sort of Mossad asset, and then Mia, the Argentinian political lady, Mia, she responded saying that she was like my Mossad handler. And I said, oy vey, shut it down. And then both of us got our tweets restricted. Sudden loss of fraud by you. It was given back to Trump. What? The fraud case involved a wine investor suing Minet in October 2023, accusing him of swindling of $900,000 as he fraudulently, sorry, they fucked up grammar here, and so I fucked up. As he fraudulently misrepresented that Est Crew LLC was a legitimate company. Minet claimed he simply struggled to build a business during the pandemic. The case settled out of court in November. See, I don't like that. I don't like that some fraud cases can get settled out of court. There should be criminal penalties here. The winery, Est Crew, at some point around 2022, promoted a line of wines with names like Blockchain and The Devil's Lie, with a prestigious California winemaker who said she abruptly stopped getting paid in early 2023. The business was only worth between $15,000 and $50,000, $15,000 and $50,000 in Omar's financial disclosure that year, making the sudden windfall the next year even more puzzling. It too is listed as operating out of a WeWork and doesn't appear to actually sell any wines anymore, according to extensive internet searches. Despite the high worth placed on the business, its website is a broken link. The phone number is disconnected, and the last social media post for the winery dates back to 2023. I remember trying to find like an auto repair place one time, and I went to a couple of like local auto repair places and the doors were unlocked. There were no lights on. Offices were empty. Parking lots were empty. I was like, this is fucking weird. This is creepy. Dim the lamps, thank you for the swastikas. The Foxu is one of us. True and real. Comfy Wombat, thank you for the sleep schedule is just Aussie time is all. Also true. Also true. Somalia, best powerful country forever. Excuse me, sir! That's actually Brazil! While working families were being ripped off by a massive welfare scam, Omar's campaign took money from convicted fraudsters. Her husband launched a firm that suddenly ballooned in value, and Minnesota Governor Tim Walz looked the other way. Slammed Kristen Pls, spokesperson for the Republican National Committee. When she first took office in 2019, the left-wing squad member declared a net worth between negative $25,000 and negative $65,000, claimed to own no assets and only carrying student and car debt. Now, Omar's assets have suddenly skyrocketed to anywhere between $6 million to $30 million, according to her latest financial disclosure, just months after the Congresswoman dismissed claims she was a millionaire as ridiculous and categorically false. Wow. A socialist is lying. It must be a day ending in Y. Her links to the Minnesota welfare scheme have started to come to light in recent weeks. Her campaign received $7,400 in direct donations from at least 3 now convicted fraudsters, though the squad member defended that she returned the donations after the scandal broke. I just don't believe her. She's been closely linked to at least 2 individuals from Minnesota's Somalian community who have been charged in the fraud. One is Salim Ahmed Saeed, the co-owner of Safari Restaurant, where Omar held her 2018 congressional victory party. Saeed was found guilty in August of stealing more than $12 million for serving 3.9 million phantom meals during the COVID-19 pandemic, blowing much of the money on a $2 million Minneapolis mansion and a $9,000 a month shopping habit at Nordstrom, according to prosecutors. Does Ilhan Omar know these people? Are they from her wonderfully managed home country of Somalia? President Trump posted on his Truth Social platform when the news of the charges first broke. Somali gangs are terrorizing the people of that great state, and billions of dollars are missing. Send them back to where they came from. And it's like, I wish he could just send in ICE and send in the guard and just clean the fucking shit up in Minneapolis, dude. But I know if he tried to do that, there would be lunatic leftists who would attack the ICE officers, like what happened in Chicago, who would attack the National Guard members, like what happened to the 2 in DC, where one got murdered and the other one thankfully survived. There would be all these lunatics who would start doing this shit. And there would be tons of people running defense and claiming that Trump is some kind of dictator a la Hitler for attempting to do this. So again, this is why people like Nick are so important, to get this kind of word out, to make sure people know what's happening and that Trump would be doing a wonderfully good thing by going in here and helping the actual citizens. As the scam was underway in 2020, Omar even appeared on video at Minneapolis' Safari Restaurant to praise the program. Every day, Safari provides 2,300 meals to children and their families, she boasted in Somali in the video, while being filmed handing trays of food in a parking lot with her pandemic-era face mask pulled down below her nose. The other individual, Guhad Hashi Saeed, worked on Omar's campaign in 2018 and 2020, and pleaded guilty in August to running a fake food site called Advanced Youth Athletic Development, where he falsely claimed to serve 5,000 meals a day and pocketed $3.2 million out of the food program. On Capitol Hill last week, Omar said she had no regrets about introducing the Meals Act. Absolutely not. It did help feed kids. Well, actually, it didn't. It didn't help feed any kids. It helped line the pockets of Somalians. So this once again makes me feel like you not only knew it was going on, but you were receiving money from it. Minnesota Governor Tim Walz, Kamala Harris's former running mate, has also faced intense scrutiny for letting the scandal unfold under his watch. Education Secretary Linda McMahon wrote a letter calling for him to resign, and Representative Tom Emmer hinted at possible criminal charges. There better be criminal charges. I don't think there will be. I have no faith, but I would fucking love there to be. Joventino Villa, thank you. Fox, whose voices are the serotonin scraps in need. Thank you. Ilhan Omar is as disingenuous as they come, he told the Post Saturday. She promotes socialist policies while cashing in a taxpayer-funded paycheck and sitting on tens of millions of dollars. At least now we have an explanation for why she's so out of touch with priorities of hardworking, everyday Minnesotans. The Treasury and Justice Department has already launched an investigation into the alleged money laundering, and when reached for comment, Omar's communication director sent the Post a message saying the entire office was closed until January 5th, without offering an alternative contact. MyNet did not return the Post messages, and both business numbers were not working. The more you look at it, the worse it fucking gets, buddy. The worse it fucking gets. And once again, we have Ilhan Omar with that Senator fucking Zamzam here as well. How much? How deep does it go, brother mans? How deep does it go? I wanted to get through that article, and it was a lot longer than I thought, but I had to leave at 7. I had to leave 10 minutes ago, because I have to pick something up tonight, and unfortunately tonight was the only night I could do it. So I have to end stream early, and I'm already going to be late now. So I'm gonna raid you guys into my husband. I know he's on Kick too, but I'm just gonna raid into Twitch so I can make it super fast. Gonna raid into my husband tonight. You can go enjoy time with him. Oh, he's watching the Nick Shirley thing too. Oh, perfect. Perfect. You can get his opinion after you got mine. we can see what he thinks about the Nick Shirley video. Well, you guys can. I can't. I gotta leave. I gotta fucking go, brother. I gotta fucking go. Sorry to peace out exponentially faster than usual, chat. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you for hanging out. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye.